As last time, on Conqueror of Avernus, escape from Cania, you all found yourselves further traversing the frozen tunnels of the maze. As you made it and warped and winded your way through the various halls, you soon found yourselves approaching some caskets and crap, tombs, etc. And inside of one lofty one, you found Jade, who just so happened to get sucked over by power of Deus Ex Machina. I mean, by unlikely magical means, causing him to be teleported into the dungeon. You can see more details on last week's episode. After that, the party made their way further on as they were unable to solve the riddle of that room at that time and decided, we will come back. I'm also going to take a moment to lean back and say I really gotta pat the party on the back. The party was in a deadlock. Half of them wanted to continue, half of them did not, and the other party members weren't there. So they did the only reasonable decision they could make, and the party said, okay, we have to move on then and we will come back. So I gotta tip my hat that you were all able to come to that conclusion, even though it wasn't what everybody wanted. Good job. That's the hard part about doing dungeons. So that does leave the mystery of what the heck is up with this room, and I'm gonna go ahead actually and spawn a player in that room, just the flying sword, so you can all see the room, because I had to redo the map. Well, Sandy helped out a lot with it. She did most of it. I did a lot of the little fixing, she did a lot of everything else.
Once it loads, though, because I'm having it, like, it's kind of just trickling for me at the moment.
Yeah, I'm only at 41%.
I'm up to 67.
Once I do this, on the other hand, it'll probably speed it up some. I just did preload, so it would load while I was talking.
Okay.
After the party was finished in said room, they moved their way on further, and it will take a little to load, regardless, because you know how Foundry is. Worst case, you can tap F5 if it locks up.
Yeah.
After you all moved on, you soon found a divergent in the road while trying to track down the source of the violin constantly echoing. Eventually, you were all able to make it and find a carpet on the ice. Underneath it was an arm, very, very powerful. After thawing it free, you found a mysterious dagger lodged in the belly. And while wondering what we're going to do about this strange dagger that Lulu knows of but refuses to speak of, as she says due to the fact that she's a soldier and was ordered not to, something that most of the party immediately goes, oh yeah, that makes sense. Lulu's admitted it's over her pay grade, you know. The sort of cause, however, was questioned on this, and it admitted yes, it knows exactly what these swords are, and could tell you, but it came with a cost. It demanded for that knowledge to be used in your next fight to slay the enemy. Which is where we pick up on today's game. And I'll go ahead and unpause it now, though I do see no one's loaded onto the map yet. It might be a glitch. I may recommend tapping it.
No, it's still loading.
Unless you see the loading bar moving.
It is moving. It's just taking a while.
My load bar just finished, and now I have a black screen.
Yeah, you'll have the black screen in a minute.
I'm a little worried that I'm gonna have to refresh.
That's a shame.
If assets are cached, at least, like, that's the thing, like, because this is a web server, like, I mean, like, Foundry is a web server, and, like, this is a web client, so, like, a lot of those assets will be cached in your browser, so if you reload, it shouldn't take as long to download, like, it should get everything going again.
Well, let's see.
There we are. I think Courtney raced you all. Look at that. I see Bellamy popped onto the map. Hi.
I did. I beat you all.
Apparently, I'm done downloading. I have a black screen as well.
The difference now is I completely had to redo all the assets, so everything's a new download.
I was a little disappointed because my loading bar gets stuck in 68%.
Oh.
Oh.
So close.
We're all mature adults here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
on my
sure.
game Warframe, there's a place you can go to, a relay post that you jump on. A whole bunch of other players are there. It's free roam. It's you go and explore and you look at stuff. But because of the fact that everyone can go there, they have to make multiple instances of it, and they continually increase the number of instances if a lot of players are playing it. So there's always 3 instances at least. Location 1, 2, and 3, and then they put in a 4th one on Earth only, just for us. Location 1, Location 2, Location 3, and Location 69. I love it. Just because
Location
they're
69
not
so it's full.
Yeah, that's weird. It's not liking switching the scenes. You'll probably have to do a reload too, Flux. Or well,
Oh,
Julian.
here we go. Reloading. That load bar went fast, so I'm worried.
And Courtney,
I'm
you can see the
getting.
map, right? Like you've got your mini there.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
You might notice there's something new on your mini. You can also see it on Isaac, on Not Nimbar, and on Jade as well.
Oh.
Foundry is not loading at all now. It's giving me the background, the sidebar, but with nothing in it, and the icon, and that's it.
Hey,
Same.
I see my screen.
Weird.
I'm going to try a super refresh. Control F5.
Kind of hate doing that because I don't want to throw out stuff, but
I thought you all might like to know that Fergus farted and it smells so bad. Like he's sitting like 5 feet away from me, and I'm like, what?
Dog farts are the worst.
He's just a gassy little boy.
That is.
Is that a minus 33 to my health?
Yeah. All tokens in
Son
the
of a
game
bitch.
at this point now display how much damage they've incurred on the bottom right. So if you're ever wondering how much damage have we done to this blah blah blah, it'll be right there from now on.
You mean I don't have to manually keep track of that?
Depending on the bad guy, certain very specific plot-related bad guys, I track their health differently because I don't want spoilers on the recording, in that I track the damage done to them and increase it heavily as I go without actually showing their stats on the screen. It does mean a bit more manual rolling for me, but it keeps and it's also a pain to make characters, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, if that's the case, you'll have to let me know so I can know when to actually keep tracking now.
All right,
you'll
so
know right
I'm
off, it
loaded
shows on
now,
them.
Oh yeah, that's true.
and I see the sidebar,
You take
but
it.
it's just
Am I
it's
getting
still
any
just
errors?
black.
yeah, I'm not getting any errors. I brought up my console just because I can like kill the cache with it because it wasn't. I wanted to see if there was any console errors. I'm not like snooping around or anything.
Oh, don't worry, it warns me when anybody does. There's very little about this that I don't know when players go looking. But snooping around in the console is the equivalent of pulling out the book at the table.
Oh,
Flipping through a
I've
few
got a
pages.
screen.
The difference is, however, it's rude to do that at an actual table because the DM will look at you and be like, I'm saying the story right now, what the hell are you doing? But when you're sitting at home in a digital situation like this and you pull the book out on the side and give a flip while I'm doing stuff, that's not at all disruptive, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I prefer not to spoil myself though. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I can't load Foundry at the moment.
Just as a question, did you try a different web browser?
Yeah, I'm gonna try Firefox.
Just to see if
See how
it'll
that
load in
goes.
that one. But if it won't load in any, I can do a relaunch on it, but that could frig it for everybody. But we know how Foundry is.
For what I know, I don't need to tell you anything, Kieran, but what I noticed on my screen was that I had nothing, and then I refreshed after I was staring at nothing for a little while, and then it loaded, and then I was staring at a blank screen. I had the chat bar, but the screen was like the actual game screen was completely blank, and then I just waited for like a minute or 2 minutes, and then it just popped up all of a sudden.
I didn't have the chat bar. I mean, I did have the sidebar, but like with no contents at all. And I was giving it a bit, and nothing was loading. So
Yeah, I did. I had that too, and then I refreshed it, and then the second time around, it seemed to have gone.
Firefox gives me the same result. I'm gonna bring it up in Chrome again, and let's see here.
I also only have 3 people overall connected. And that's just Jillian, John, and Courtney on there.
Yeah.
I just
take a look and
refreshed again.
See what the
Oh, there's Jade. I'm not doing
connections.
anything that's got
I'm gonna hit
internet speed. Let me just check here.
F5. I'm just gonna hit F5 real quick, and I'm gonna see what the
Nope, nothing's uploaded.
Well, as a fun side note, I have a tea mug here that's got a druidic style pun on it. It says "time for a brew," but time is spelt THYME. So I'm sure that'll amuse you all for at least 37 seconds.
No, why would you put time in with your brew? That would ruin the flavor. Oh, that's genius, man. I love it. I think I'm trying to make that joke with a straight face.
Some bits just loaded in, not everything, and there's a gap, for example, in the options at the top. It's looks like it's finally starting to load slowly.
Oh yeah, I see Alex in there
Yeah.
now.
I do know that you're. Oh, and now I've got a load bar again. Perfect. Okay.
Way.
I do know with the maze did have some technical. I remember the first time we did it, some technical issues with it because of the size of the I think it was the size of the image in the canvas or something like that was considered excessive by the browser. And like Chrome was handling it, and Firefox refused. Like Firefox didn't load the image for the sake of stability, which actually broke things more, which was funny. I have my sidebars fully loaded. I have all my UI options, and it's loading the maze. So I think I might be good once this finishes.
Awesome. And then we'll be back in because everybody else is in and loaded and functional now. Hey.
All right, I'm gonna close my network thing because I don't need that anymore. I was looking to see if it was actually sending messages over the WebSocket or not, right? Because it uses WebSockets to communicate some stuff.
No, couldn't afford it. I had to go with web mittens.
Oh, it's all right. It's loaded. It's black. I'm gonna let it sit here on this black, because it didn't load the thing. I'm just gonna let it sit here for a while, and hopefully it'll eventually.
Black
Yeah, that's what it did for me.
Yeah.
Mine's
Yeah, that's what it did for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think trying to reload it at first was the mistake.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead then and unpause the game.
Hey, I can see things
Sweet.
live.
There we go. The worst is calendar updated. Oh man, it took me so long just to get it. I'd set things and it would change the year. Then I'd fix the year and it would change the day of the week. And I'd change the day of the week and it would change the year again. And gotta love it. So then, you all presently have two major questions. I'll leave it up to the team, because I don't like giving out the meta knowledge too much, to re-explain the problem from the previous room, which I'm going to drop a flying sword in so you can see. This one right over here. I'll actually pull an alt pull. You'll also notice the map, you don't have it anymore. The entirety of it is gone. It's blacked out again, with the exception of the area you presently find yourself in. This is because we made a new map. We had no choice. The old one, as you know, was bejorked. As it turns out, Plutonium, the add-on I use to download crap, because I have everything on D&D Beyond, so I take liberties. Plutonium, as it turns out, was accessing a website called The Trove, and The Trove is basically, it appears to be a crap ton of stuff with questionable legal status. So, it might be a ton of piracy. I don't honestly know. But that's where a lot of the assets were. And that's all that happened. They took that site down. So I had to go through, get new assets, rebuild everything, and here we are. So things are going to look slightly different. Like, you'll notice this room is slightly different, but still the same. Yeah, that's it in a nutshell. Enjoy. Outside of that, the maze is the same. The walls, the background, everything I had everywhere is still there, including Violin guy, as you can hear. And I'm going to delete that off, which should remove the sound again for everybody, because you're outside of the range in your present area. I'm just going to get that background noise up 2 steps. And so who wanted to go ahead and explain how that previous puzzle worked? See if anybody wanted to jump on that, or if you wanted to keep going for now. The limitations for that one. I hope the clock moves forward. It seems to be stuck at 7:15:30.
The puzzle we walked away from for the new folk.
Yep.
I mean, they didn't watch the 4-hour YouTube video. Come on, guys, it was homework.
Dan watched everything to get caught up. So
Yeah.
It was only 4 hours, guys.
Yeah, get with it.
Shame.
Where's your team player commandership?
it's just because of where I'm from. I can't help but be a colossal dick. Basically, there was a stone that when you touched it, you also get turned to stone, and then we found out that if there's 4 hands on it, that you wouldn't be stone anymore. As soon as you took your hands off it, whoever still had their hands on it would turn back to stone. And there was a brazier in the opposite corner that said it takes 4 hands or something, and we discovered that the brazier would just fit underneath the stone because it was kind of floating. And we thought maybe if we put the stone over the brazier, something might happen. But we didn't want to risk it because there was limited resources.
Yeah, to free us from the stone, we had to cast Wish to cast Remove Curse. Because no one has to remove Curse.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a... yeah. I can see why that was a...
I remember we had the scroll of Remove Curse, and I was like, if we just give Nimbar or someone... Wait, was that the last campaign?
No, that was this one. It was during Maggie's dungeon.
Yeah.
Right before I came in... Right before I became the Order of the Scribe.
Yeah, it's like we should give Nimbar some time to copy that down, because once it's gone, it's gone. 2 minutes ago, put on an old cloak and grab a stick. Go, you were warned. You were all warned. I told yous. That's Alec when he's however old he gets to.
I was not expecting it to be my turn. I'm sorry. Like
I saw the Nimbar's turn in the thing, and I'm like, oh, we're fighting?
No, I'm just trying to fix the clock.
Well, it was a very loud noise if you're not expecting it.
Too relaxed over here. I'm always expecting someone to come at me with a golf club.
Well, it's just weird. The clock does not appear to be ticking. It does in combat. It put it forward 12 seconds, but...
Huh.
I'm going to have to put an error report into the GitHub. I'll just advance it manually every hour. Figure it out. That's a real annoyance because that's one of the best tools I've ever had for D&D. A clock. Who would have figured? Oh well.
So can't remember where we left off though. We just found. Oh yeah, we just dug up the body and got the armor and the dagger, and we were still to move on from there. Are we in a different spot on the map though? I thought we were by some umbrellas or had been moved back.
Those were up here where I've put Nimbar's token for right now. After getting that, you decided to backtrack since this was a dead end and you didn't want to go in either of these directions. I did say at the time, if you did, it would be a lot more theater of the mind. As of right now, not so much. I've got the map filled back out, so anywhere you want to go is definitely on par. The idea for the party was you were going to instead go in this direction because you're still trying to get to the source of the sound, which you believe to be somewhere this way, as you can see me moving a ruler on the screen for display purposes.
Right, okay,
you know
right, I'm back up to speed now. Okay, cool. Oh, we may as well push on this way. I think Courtney's the only one who can wear it aside from Flux. We found something called the Freety chainmail. It's a heavy armor, but you don't have the strength to use it, so your speed would be reduced. But it's in the bag of holding if it's of any interest to you.
And we elected, but I have the balance of ogre power. Why was it that we said we didn't want to do that? I feel like we talked about it last time, but I can't remember.
We said she may not want to because of attunement.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm full for attunements. My AC is 24, and I don't really want to lose my walking speed, so I'm good. Thank you, though.
Oh shit! I didn't realize your AC was 24. That's insane.
Yeah, I got a killer AC.
Nice.
Lulu takes a moment, sticks her trunk out, sort of sniffs the Afriti chain, gives a shake of her head. She goes, "No, my cool, super awesome ethereal armor is gonna be a lot better than this. Check this out." And she stomps down a foot. And this might be a sight for those of you who haven't seen it before. But for the trio who survived from Avernus and moved on, this isn't anything new. A shining suit of blue armor with a beautiful gold trim suddenly envelops Lulu's body, front to back in a shine of light. I mean, you know what? Actually, step back, rewind, redo. Lulu floats up into the air slightly, spinning around as a blinding hue of light encompasses her. Almost looks like a pretty girl transformation from Sailor Moon as she holds up one of her legs, the armor flowing over her body, and she lands like a badass. She goes, "Right, now I'm ready to kick some real ass." I almost forgot about that. That gives Lulu a +3 to her armor class.
Got to keep her special girl safe.
I think it was, let me double check my items on that.
Oh, it's interesting. Has anyone opened their in-foundry character sheet?
Yeah, I activated dark mode.
Mine's is transparent. Very weird.
Yes.
The armor that you just gave Lulu gives a +4 to AC.
Ah, thank you. Because it's a modified version of the bracers of defense to create ethereal armor, right?
Yeah, this
Perfect. So
This
that
is
gives
kind of
22.
so yeah, I'm seeing the same thing that Dean's seeing.
You open up the character sheet, it looks weird.
Yeah, it's transparent. There's no background on it.
I think that was an issue where you had to do a reload before, because we've had that happen. Can someone give me a print screen just so I can see?
Yeah, I'm on it. I mean, I use D&D Beyond, so it's not gonna be
Same.
a problem. I just
if I recall, this was a problem before. It has to do with not loading the assets correctly for the character sheet. But it should look like that. I think it happened to Courtney when she first started, too.
Personally, I just use the Foundry character sheets, but mine looks normal to me.
yeah, there's like a. At least for me, my character icon is like a broken image thing, so it's probably some what we call in the technical world some fuckery going on.
But Dan, you said there was a dark mode for the character sheet?
On D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Oh, on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really like it actually that much. I find it's not quite the contrast that I'd prefer with it.
I like having pretty backgrounds on my D&D Beyond character sheet, so you know.
Even with the pretty background, you can have the dark mode on.
Yeah.
It just turns.
It's the white box that changes.
Judging by the look of that one, Dean, that is not loading the default background image. You can try hitting F5 and reload the page and see if that'll do it. When we're not in combat, it might be your best opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's also preloaded to the maze, so it'll bring you right back to here. Yeah, and look, the clock is not moving forward.
Oh, I don't think we mentioned this, but the other thing we found last game was a flying carpet.
Oh yeah, the flying carpet. Oh, and for again those that missed it, the dagger we found, it wasn't just like a regular magic dagger. It was forged by Heaven and had runes inscribed by Hell on it. So they were working together to annihilate Blackrock. Apparently the gods just decided this place should no longer be.
Mm-hmm.
It's called an Apocalypse Dagger.
Our treasure is back! Yay!
I'm so glad Dan's back, because I was keeping like a half-hearted list of treasure because there's just too much of it, and I thought when he comes back, this is going to be a nightmare to combine these two lists. But
I mean, the problem is, I think like for one session I did it, for a bunch of sessions you did it. So like because I have a couple lists like on my side too.
Yeah.
And the funny part is, I don't need any of your lists because I went through and watched the recordings and made my own.
Perfect.
You're just the best, Dan. You're just the best.
Dan, did we mention we missed you?
He doesn't need to answer that, 'cause it's just a given.
He's like, Bender, shut up, baby, I know it.
Right. But yeah, so I think the plan was to head like down this hallway because the violin sounds, right?
The team was working their way towards it at the moment. Yep.
The marching order as it was I think, is Flux being sled dogged along by Lulu, or was the floating head going first?
Sorry, I just wanted to do a test roll and make sure that my stuff was working.
I'm pretty sure we've been using the head to scout because it's just so convenient and less likely to get jumped. And it's not an imp, so it can't like take physical damage.
It can't die.
Your poor imp.
Yeah, I start to feel really bad about that now. I just ask him, do you want to go? he's free to say no at this point, so you've done enough.
Wow. This has been a nice upgrade. You might all notice now there's a calendar button under your player token controls tab. It looks as though the modules are getting completely retrofitted.
Sorry, where's the calendar?
Where?
You should have one. It may not be showing, but if you're under your player token controls...
Oh, I see it.
You've got select tokens, targets, distance, and then calendar. And
That's the 19th of Uktar.
Yeah.
1493 DR. It's 7/26/22.
Wait a second. I have to check something.
At least the time's following, but the clock up here does not appear to be following.
No, well, it looks the same to me because it's just on a 12-hour clock on one and a 24-hour clock on the other. They're the same.
Mine on top left shows 7:15:42 for the time. Is it updating the time for you?
No, I'm seeing it's 20. Mine's the 24-hour clock, so it says 19:15:43, but it's 7:15:43. I just translated it because
mine says so. My clock that you have says 7:15:42.
Yep.
Whereas on the calendar it says 19:16:01.
Yep. Because 7:16.
Mine's
in the PM.
Mine says 19:15 actually.
Yeah, that's why mine was like why I was so interested in because like it's different.
The clock isn't displaying the correct time anymore. Simple Calendar has it. That calendar app that's in there. It looks like they're transferring over to this one, so I'll just have to keep an eye because I'll have to pop. Oh, I see. It popped up a little one there, didn't it? Now I found a way to pop that out. Let me see here. If you click, if you open up the calendar and click compact, it'll give you the clock.
Will the clock update?
It's
does not
spinning.
seem-
This little green thing's going mad.
The only thing is, it only updates when there's changes to the screen.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Makes sense,
Maybe
actually.
when we roll dice or something, it'll do an update too. We'll see how it goes. Jillian, I'm going to borrow Flux for a second here, and I'm just going to do a quick dex save.
Sure.
No,
I was
never
really
mind.
hoping. I was really hoping that it would update on token drops, but it does not.
If you switch it to full and normal again, it'll give you an updated clock. It's just, I wonder why that isn't going. I'll look into it.
I'm really sad. Like the calendar has a place for notes, but won't let us change the notes.
Oh, that's for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
That way I
I was
can add,
confused.
like, when there's special events and stuff. I got some work to do on the calendars. I might be able to integrate, but I'm going to look next time into that. I don't want to mess around too much with it and make an issue.
Yeah. All right.
Interesting. Okay, so
Okay.
the party is slowly making their way forward.
Yeah.
And I now have one too many clocks.
Okay. Oh, game's paused. Apparently, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm sorry.
Automatically paused itself when I flicked onto a different app. This is less than fun. Oh, these clocks.
So we get this far, guys, and then we have up or we have down.
Well, up doesn't seem like. Oh wow, okay, oh, it's flying around.
I hear the sound.
Wait, we've already been up because that goes to the.
No. Sorry. If you hit escape,
Oh,
and you
wait,
see like
you're-
the not Nimbar token.
Even further. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because we have him scout for us. So I just
Sorry, I was looking at the 2 out of 3 numbers. I forgot about the third for a second.
God, how can you not remember there's 3 of me?
You know, the first RPG I ever played, I played 2 characters, and the character sheets was a 13-page Excel spreadsheet. I've done my time.
That's fair.
Yeah, I've been there before.
I've played 2 brothers, Kobar and Kobar. One with a C, one with a K. It was glorious.
Kobar, do the thing. No, not you, Kobar. Kobar. Well, then why did you say Kobar? But yeah, we have up and we have down.
Oh, I hear it now. I didn't hear it before, but now I do.
A wise tree once told me that walking like south always felt like walking downhill. So do you want to walk uphill or downhill?
You tell me.
Was that the tree you awakened?
Other tree.
Treebeard, probably. I know Dean.
I suppose actually,
Pretty sure I
let's just,
do.
Maybe. That's amazing how Tolkien made up entire languages for his character, like his world, and it came to name in the end. He's like,
Tree beard.
tree mustache, tree goatee.
Yeah. So the sound sounds like it's louder when we're up north than it is down south. So do we want to go north?
I did say up.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, Julian.
You
Julian?
better be, John.
I can't even say your name today. God. Fuck.
Oh, it's okay. It sounded like Jillian to me.
And I'm gonna increase the overall volume, but not the radius, just the volume, so you can hear the sound a little easier where you're now scoping for it.
What are we coming up on here?
You slowly creep around the corners, making your way through the winding cold tunnels. You can clearly hear the sound echoing off and through the walls, growing stronger by the minute. Before long, you find yourself approaching a rather solid, see-through block of ice in the middle of the hallway, like a pillar, though with nowhere to go. You can almost see what appears to be a figure, however, through the grainy, blurry vision, but you can't truly make it out from where you're standing here. You'd have to walk around it. Not from that angle. Clearly you can't see anything yet.
Okay. Alright, actually, before we do that, can we move the token, like, ourselves closer?
Oh yeah, here, let me do you all a nice quick favor.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Instead of trying to...
Not going to be perfect, but it's going to come a little close. And then, like I say, this is why I say just feel free to move the one mini at a time while the party explores. Work as a team.
Yeah.
It's essentially the flying sword's light radius is what you're looking at.
Yeah.
I'll just bring the team a little closer. Actually, here, Julian, I'll chop you through the wall, save you a wraparound.
Oh, thanks.
And as mentioned, it's Jillian being drug along by Lulu.
Yeah, because, like, right now, I feel like we're probably around here. Well, like, the floating mind is here.
Yeah, exactly. Slowly stepping forward. We give a little... just because it's easier, rather than having you bounce your minis slowly. Just moving the one representing the team is a little easier on everybody.
And the block of ice, was it this section?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah, that was the block of ice. So we'll have Not Nimbar move here.
And as Not Nimbar slowly makes his knot way around the corner. Through the wall itself, as mentioned, a blurry figure appears here. Huge, much larger, head scraping the ceiling, but you just can't make it out through the blurry wall.
Okay. Oh, I thought this had been the blurry wall.
And as you slowly turn the corner, you see what appears to be a gigantic statue, halfway frozen in the ground up to about its waist. Stone form, casually staring out, head slightly scraping against the ceiling above. It appears to be of a fairly rotund man. The sound, however, grows ever louder, and you can see, as you move a little further, as I'm just going to pull your mini as it scans, the hallway seems to continue, though it's such a tight squeeze, to the statue. It also continues further on, to the south, trailing to the west.
So which way do we want to go, people? Past the statue or down the hallway? Or do we want to stop and check out the statue? That seems probably like a smart plan too.
Say, as you all approach, and because it's usually Fluminoxus who gets to pull the lead, you'll be the first to notice this. Once you walk past view of the statue, the eyes slowly open, concrete orbs staring down at you as the head turns and faces you.
My god. Dean, he just finished that chew already.
Oh, it's been under an hour?
That's what I was saying.
That's not good. That used to take him like 3 to 4 hours when he had his puppy teeth.
Yeah, we used to be able to get 2 D&D sessions out of it.
Did you... What's Flux doing about the statue?
I'm the only one who sees it. Sorry, I got distracted by Fergus.
You're the first one to see it because it's
okay.
staring at you.
Flux generally gets to lead the charge because, well, you're a walking tank with a crap ton of health, even more AC. And I'm just going to go ahead, since there's a lot of walls.
Well, thank you.
And let's not forget your sword.
Thank you.
It's like half of Flux right there. I mean that because of how damn big the sword is. It's like William Wallace going on here or some shit.
I mean, I don't know what to... I don't know what I can contribute besides poking it. Obviously I'd tell everyone about it to make sure they saw it as well, but...
Oh, he just came in here, farted, then walked away.
How rude.
Walks in, hey bud, leaves.
Oh, man, that is boufing.
Sharing is caring.
Does it look like the statue has a... has a mouth?
Oh yeah, full
Started
facial
in here
features, everything.
too. I don't know if he brought it with him, but I'm
Oh.
smelling it too.
Fergus, that would gag a maggot, pal.
It's really bad, you guys. I have to breathe through my mouth.
Oh god.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh.
Oh. Okay, so the statue, does it have, are the eyes like the same kind of stone?
Yep. Except it twists and turns like living flesh as it watches you move.
Ooh.
Does it have, does it look like the mouth moves, like it's any kind of hinge there or something?
No hinges or anything of the sort you can see. You're surprised the eyes are capable of moving, like stone brought to life.
Let me see what I got. So we're like 5 feet away from it, just like where the tokens are roughly.
Yep.
Mhm.
If I was, can I reach out with my staff and try and cast guidance on it just to see if it's a creature? So it only works on a willing creature.
You are unable to cast guidance on the statue. You can see the brows sort of drop a little bit as it stares at you oddly for a moment.
Has anyone just tried saying hello to it? Try saying hello.
Lulu goes, "Oh, okay." Walks up towards the front gap, takes a deep breath. "Hello." The head turns, looks down towards Lulu. Mouth opens slowly. "Hello."
Did it just say go? Or no?
Lulu's rubbing out one ear. "I think it said hello. I'm not sure."
Oh, sorry. All I heard is the O part.
No,
Same.
cut off on me.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be hello.
The statue said that?
Yep.
How are you?
Hi, I'm Bellamy.
Hello, Bellamy.
Do you know where that music is coming from, friend?
Hello.
I'm gonna go with no. Hi, I'm Flux.
Hello, Flummonoxus Nara.
Ooh.
Oh.
He knows my full name.
Lulu takes a hop back. "Oh, hey, that's not cool.
How
You better not
did
know my full name of Lulu Sally Lulu. So help me, I'll punch him."
But you've just told them it.
and you how do you know my name?
To that one, you don't receive a response from the statue.
Weird.
How long
Excuse
have
me.
you been here?
Again, no real response from the statue.
What's your name, Mr. Statue?
Hello, I'm Rocky.
That name rocks.
It sounds like that name's set in stone as well.
You have to have a concrete idea of it.
Lulu pauses for a second. Dean, I think that one made me lose a hit point.
Oh my god, what have I
How
done?
dare you, Dean?
Rocky, what do you do here?
Hello. I am available for locations.
Oh, he's the map.
He's the map, he's the map, he's the map, he's the map, he's the map.
He's the map.
Oh god.
Where did
You're all fired, get out.
where is the location of the violin noise?
Hello. We don't have violins in the garden. Apologies. They are planning for purchasing of musicians sometime in the near future.
How long have they been planning to buy musicians?
And to that, you don't receive a response.
Damn it.
Sorry about that, guys. We're just Fergus was at the door. I think he might need to go outside.
No worries.
Puppy piddles.
Puppies are important.
I mean, I hope it's a puppy piddle and not a puddle of something else.
Oh god.
Right, so he says he's available at locations, and there's no violins in the garden.
None.
So I plan on buying purchasing some musicians soon in the near future. He won't say how long they've been planning.
Was anyone able to discern what available at locations meant?
No, not really.
I think we should just keep going.
Well, I was going to ask him if there was more than one of him.
Ooh, that is a good question.
No. You're near the middle.
How do we get to the exact middle?
And at that, you actually see one of the stone hands lift somewhat and point in the northern direction, and then again in the southern direction. North.
Well, that's very
is
contradictory.
scenic, while south is direct. But as Bellamy started to speak, the poor thing cut her right off. But judging by the way that it spoke through you, give me an insight check.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, I'm good at that.
Ben be like, hang on a second here. I'm gonna get at least a 15 on that.
Oh.
Well, that's what you got, was a 15 on the insight check. As you rub your jaw and listen to it cut you off and speak over you, give its statement and then stop, you get the feeling with an insight of 15. This thing doesn't actually have sentience. It's just responding in pre-made ways.
Okay, I'll tell that to the rest of the group.
It doesn't have sentient, but it knew Fluminox's full name. When we just said Flux.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
Is there a spell that lets you do that?
I mean, there are magics that can let it, i.e. item creation, that transcend normal spells.
Lulu looks over towards Jade and says, well, that means yes. And so it would appear this senseless statue has the ability to pluck your name out. Where Flux had said Flux, it responded her full name. Bellamy said Bellamy, it responded Bellamy. That might have been because the DM forgot Bellamy's last name was Finch.
So, north or south?
1 second. Courtney, your character's last name is Finch? That seems an interesting choice for you. Just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't get to pick your last name.
Why?
But it's a bird.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a fib.
Yeah.
Yep. Tiny little bird.
Oh dear.
I was trying to figure out what you were getting at with that. I was not picking up on it at all.
I'd like to
I
know
just assume
the
everyone know.
What's the process to legally change your last name in the game?
Click your character sheet.
Oh, I love it.
Bellamy
love
looking,
that
it's like
stuff.
someone typoed that I's supposed to be an inch. It's Bellamy Finch. Come on.
Yeah.
Something like that. By all means, if you feel like you want to change that, go right ahead.
No. That's okay.
I rebuilt a dungeon. The world warps. So he's advised, if you head north, that it will be a scenic route, i.e. a longer route to get to where you want to go, if you can even get there through that way. The southern way is the more direct way to find your way to the center.
I don't know why, but I'm now kind of picturing this thing's probably at the center of the map. Hence why I wanted to go to the center.
I mean, I vote south. We're on a mission. We got a mission to do, guys. We don't got time for scenic.
Well,
Who are you and what have you done with Bellamy? Why are you so focused?
And just while you're all working on a decision and in one spot, I'll turn the music off for that echoey violin thing. I know it's catchy and all, but after a while it would grate.
yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, for all we know, the violin sound is coming from the scenic route.
Well,
Oh, that's true.
if both routes do lead to the centre, and both routes go there, if we don't find the music at the centre, we can just go the other way and look back around.
This is true.
There could be cool stuff on the scenic route.
Could be treasure.
Lulu flops down on her bum. I've never seen the point of the scenic route. I've been on the scenic route. I go there and say, oh, I seen it. Oh, I seen it too. I don't get it.
Well, I guess once, if you're an immortal being, you've seen everything at least once.
Twice, Lulu says with a nod.
Why don't we just coin flip?
Yeah. that'll
Or
work.
we can just go with what Bellamy said and just go south, seeing as how she's the only one who
Who's
feels
actually
strongly.
offered yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say go
Safe.
south.
The whole party's like, we could go explore this stuff. Bellamy's like, music man.
Music man.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, why don't we flip a coin? 1, we go north. 2, we go south.
South it is.
There we go.
Bellamy's like the dice are ever gonna go against me in this campaign. Flicks a coin.
Exactly.
The whole team's standing there. Do we go north? Do we go south? North, south? Bellamy's like patting her pockets down, everyone looking at her funny. She pulls a coin out, she goes, I got this, and up in the air it goes, and the party's walking south.
And I start, make a bullet!
Ironically,
Make
though,
about
when
right
you go
downtown.
check looking for your coin, you're like, where did it go? And Jade's like twirling it between his fingers. A very nice
Yeah.
coin, fair and weighted. Oh. Now the hallway takes a turn, and as you can see moving forward, and I'm going to turn the music back on, as you can see moving forward in this area, there are multiple breaks in the hallway to the north and to the south, as this area wraps around. But as Bellamy marches forward, she turns and sees around the edge of a corner something rather interesting. What appears to be a large feline of some form, made entirely out of ice, sitting at the end of a hallway, staring towards you.
That's pretty cool.
That looks like none of my business.
Bellamy like holding one finger up, probably she says that like, nope, noping out.
Yeah. Does it look like a cat encased in ice, or like ice carved into a cat?
Maybe.
Okay.
It's very lifelike in its design, but it is solid ice. Not something encased in ice, but solid ice. The carving and the
Okay.
details are incredibly intricate.
How does it compare to the, like when we saw the statues of people compared to the petrified people?
Same sort of level of detail and perfection on this ice statue.
Than was in the petrified people?
Oh yeah. From a glance from a distance, without coming any closer than, not Nimbar is on the map, so you know, within about 15 feet, you can even see fur at the edge of the corners of the ice, where it would naturally be on the body. Small whips of hair coming out from the ears, the glare of those cold eyes as they stare down an enemy. And once you've had time to really examine it, it almost looks like a puma.
I think I can't hear the word puma now without my mind going into. I don't know if anyone's ever watched Red vs. Blue before.
Not nearly enough. So
The entire. It's like from like the first episode, like the discussing the name of the warthog, the vehicle from Halo, right? Because that's all like done in machinima with Halo.
Yep.
And then just being like, you know, like it doesn't really look like a warthog. It looks more like a big cat. Like a puma. And our guy tells him to stop making up animals.
oh god.
It's a great scene. It's just this really like dumb like banter back and forth. What kind of animal has tusks? A walrus. I just told you to stop making up animals.
Oh god.
My uncle told me a story about the first time he saw a puma. He's like, I was so scared I thought I was gonna poo my pants.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Whether or not they did is still unknown to this day because they wore the brown pants.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
I think Alec is gonna take a step closer because he's.
Send your way, Dean.
I spotted a little frost pup.
I'm moving over here and just peeking around the corner.
That's the best thing about not Nimbar. It's basically using that eye from Warcraft 3 to go scout an area out. Sure, you'll see stuff, but that's it. It's like, I put a hand on it using not Nimbar and absolutely nothing happens because it can't interact. Love it.
What are you talking about? He doesn't have a hand.
Exactly, he's just a floaty thing. Little ghost ball.
Basically just an observer from StarCraft. Just flying around everywhere looking at stuff.
So it's looking some pretty, Alec, as you draw close.
I'm gonna extend my magic stick towards it and give it a little tap.
It makes a nice tink sound with a little bit of an echo, but nothing too nasty.
I don't know. I guess I'll peer in for a closer look, see if I can see through it.
For the most part, fairly see-through. I mean, as much as you can for any ice sculpture.
Is it textured?
Yep.
I'll see if it responds to any kind of speech. Probably mutter something in Druidic.
Echoes off the walls.
I will give it a scratch like all cats enjoy and then just back off from it. Well, I guess I would do what I did to the other statue. See if I can cast guidance on it, see if it's a creature or an object. I get a feeling.
Nope, guidance does not work on it.
Is it stuck to the ground?
It appears to be. It's level with the ice on this level. Unlike everything else that's partially buried, this stands on top of the ice.
Which means this was originally not here and made afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
The walls as a plant, and it's growing. I wonder if it's changing or starting to produce things that are more than just a plant.
Well, couldn't you speak with plants, talk to the wall, and see if it grew it?
Yes, I can do that.
I have no idea if that'll work or anything, but
Okay, I will spend free charges on my staff to cast Speak with Plants. And then I'll ask the hedge maze if it made that cat.
The hedge maze responds, no. It did not make those. Those were made by the man in the wall. And you hear a thump beside yourself, and as you look, you see gnarled hands slamming the wall beside as a face squishes itself across the ice, directly behind where the statue here would be, before squeaking its way further along the wall and seemingly disappearing.
Oh, jeez.
Dozens of limbs helping push it along the ice in unnatural ways.
I just shot myself, guys, so there's that.
Member kind of waves that away.
Does the does the plant, does the hedge maze, does it know who he is?
Just another thing in the maze.
How long has he been there?
And
Yeah.
a thing like a hedge maze doesn't have a concept of time. But
Yeah.
a very long time. I'd say he's been there a very long time.
Was he there before the ice or after the ice?
The maze cannot recall.
Does it like the man in the ice?
It's been here as long as the maze can recall without any harm to itself. It's indifferent. It'll actually take a moment to point out that you all represent the most change and anything that it's seen in aeons.
Okay.
A stagnant existence of cold and ice, broken by the steps of adventurers' feet.
Probably it also didn't like when we broke through the wall.
Yeah, I had to apologize for that one.
Well, didn't appreciate being cut. It says
Yeah.
it.
Can the maze remember the last time it had visitors like us?
No, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Before it was ice.
Wow. Oh, that's old. Okay, has the man in the ice ever been able to get these sculptures to move?
It has seen moving ice. but it is not sure if it's the statues or the effects of the man or just moving ice, or it's unable to really conceptualize such a thing. It doesn't pay attention to such a thing, but it can confirm it has seen ice move.
Anyone else get any questions? I'm starting to run dry here.
You saying your thought process for thinking up new ideas is frozen up?
Yeah.
No, I've got nothing. Kind of.
Yeah.
Well, let's put that idea on ice for now.
Well,
we can give it a cold start later. Yeah.
I will thank the maze for its time and probably just move on. I'm not sure how long that spell lasts, so we maybe if something else comes up, we might have a little bit of time. 10 minutes. Okay.
So I'm gonna say at 7:55 because the clock says 7:58 at the moment. So
Does it?
Does it?
No, it does.
Yep. If
So
you have
silly
the
that that
clock
doesn't update.
open and you tap the calendar button, it'll actually refresh it. So that's
Okay.
one way to do that.
Right.
So instead of having a clock, I basically have a watch now because I have to manually check it until I fix the other clock. That might take a while.
From here, can I tell which way the violin is coming from?
I'm gonna go ahead and kick the music back on. And that's the thing. You've got to make that educated guess based off the movement of your mini. You're allowed to wiggle it up and down the map here as much as you'd like until something like that happens. As Not Nimbar turns a corner, he is subjected to a rather interesting sight as a large winged statue of a demon, half frozen in the ground, looms overhead.
Oh, yep, there it is. Doesn't sound loud.
Since I moved within 10 feet of the cat statue, did my blind sense pick up anything?
Nothing at all. So great statue, man. Real nice. You can see some specific carving in design. It's into the facial structure that is specific to the tabaxi in style and design, from what you're noticing. A very, very respective way to put the image on there, you know what I mean? It's quite the impressive sculpture for whoever actually did do it. Meanwhile, John's like running back and forth, like, which way is it coming from?
What's this thing down here?
As Bellamy walks and turns a corner, she sees a rather interesting statue. A large statue made entirely of gold, mostly buried in the ice, it would appear, of a Pegasus.
Oh.
Wings spread wide, but almost featureless face looking up towards the sky. Lulu will actually take the moment to flop beside Bellamy and look and be like, oh look, that thing's really pretty. Some people like to rumor that those horses with the wings were only made because of us. You know, I mean, me specifically. She puts a trunk on her leg as she does, holding it up, looking proud. They say I won't be like the Hollyphant. And she dances away.
Love it. Is it life-size?
Yes, full-sized and made entirely of, again, what appears to be gold, shining underneath the ice.
I would like to climb on it and sit on it.
Oh my
The
God.
most you could get, the head is just slightly, the neck sticking out. The rest of it's buried underneath the ice.
Aww. Never mind.
And yes, Alec, the maze can confirm, because I see his question in there, while you still have a few minutes left on your spell, that it can feel the music, it can hear it, and it is enjoying it. It likes the
Ooh, is it vibing?
Yep. Vibing to the tunes. Lo-fi mix beats.
Tight.
Cool. I just wanted to type that out there so it was under the time limit.
Yep.
Didn't want to interrupt.
I've always enjoyed the music. As the party continues their way, like as mentioned for that Pegasus, it's almost entirely buried in the ice. So Bellamy was able to sit directly above it. Like, this is almost like I'm someone got a cell phone to take a picture. Wait, never mind.
Yeah.
If I give that Pegasus statue a once over, is it completely solid, or is it at all like the other statues that look as though the mouth moved or something like that?
Hard to tell because it's buried in ice.
Okay.
It appears fairly solid, but as Bellamy continues to creep her way on, and I'm saying Bellamy now because she's taking the mini and run with it. As Bellamy moves forward, you notice there's a path to the west and a further path curving to the north. And this twisty turny maze does not make it easy to get to where you want to go. That is for certain.
So it's just so I know what's happening. Is Bellamy gone off by herself, or is she now representing the head?
I think Courtney's just
I
taken
was
over
kind
for
of gone
the
off.
Right. Okay.
Oh no, never mind.
Oh.
If Bellamy's just like, frig it, I'm going. Now.
Well, I was just kind of wandering around, but I wouldn't stray too far from the party. Like, I'd have someone kind of like in eyesight.
Worse than that is you couldn't go too far from the party. The dungeon itself is so unbearably cold that I believe Nimbar or not Nimbar, I think it's Nimbar, is continually casting a bonfire spell within range of the party, so that you don't have to do checks against the party. So that's why.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
everyone's stuck
strayed too
together.
far from that.
Yeah, that's not Nimbar.
Yep. And admittedly, for as far as you've gone out to here to see this area, that's an acceptable range. So Bellamy's dancing around, checking things out, looking out pathways and further ways, saying, hey, there's like 3 more routes, everybody.
Alright, cool. I was just wondering, because Alec would have been the last one to see her. I just wanted to...
It's like looking around the corner, but Bellamy, you okay? She comes right back around, rubbing her arms. Little chilly over there, but there's some paths. So Bellamy's done some of the pre-scouting.
See how concerned they should be. Okay,
Not Nimbar.
First,
So,
the corner, sir, at the edge.
Yeah, not Nimbar's gonna have it peek around the corner to see. Looks like there's a little pathway right here.
Yep, a small exit. Because if you move up further north, you'll see the edge of it.
Yeah, we'll just have him kind of check.
And you find what appears to be... Hang on. Dead end.
Alright.
I.e., the DM just looked at his roll table, did a roll, and got dead end. So, you know. There's been a few of those. That's how you've gotten treasure and not treasure.
But it means we fill out the map, because that's important.
To a degree at this point. Backtracking is going to be a nightmare with it being a new map, right?
Yeah.
Clacky clacky, must fill out the mappy. That's what I say when I'm playing Diablo.
Yes.
Okay,
Some little dude runs up on you, I can eat you, and you just kill him, and it's like, move him away, I'm trying to map this area.
So we have, like, down this way. And then we have 2 paths, like, over there.
So, logically speaking, if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong, we've mostly checked out like this kind of little area, so this is probably a dead end. So we may want to just do a quick check down here to see if there's any treasure.
Yeah?
Okay.
Before we run, do we want to check out that statue?
And just for the record, John, for this one, this is that room, right? Like you can all see that now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
perfect.
we can see that room.
Just wanted
It's
to make
just,
sure.
I remember that we were able, like, I don't remember exactly what was over here, right? So,
Okay. Yeah. Well, you could send.
yeah, let's set not Nimbar down this way.
Yep. Because if that like loops or comes to either come to an end or it'll loop around a bit further.
So that's about as far as it can go without me, because then it would be
Right.
told to go back.
Yep.
What?
So we will have to make a trip as a group over that way. Just because someone decided, let's not let them use their telepathy.
Jeez, that's a pain in the ass, man. You'd almost think you were in hell or something.
Like I said, could be worse. You could always not be able to teleport.
Or Fergus could have farted again, which I'm pretty sure happened. So pray for us.
Oh.
Alright, so are we checking down this way first?
Alec
I think-
is moved slightly forward, and you can see the path continuing to twist, turn, diverge, and split in that direction.
Oh yeah. I was next to Bellamy.
Oh, Bellamy's already
This-
gone like, out to here, so I mean,
Yeah,
Alright. Yeah.
I personally think we should go this way first.
John wants all the
Sure.
treasure.
Did Jade
Little
have
bit.
any luck with the statue? I know he was wanting to have a quick look at it, or at least Dan asked. I don't think anyone.
I asked, but no one acted on it because we have to move as a
apologies.
group.
I actually didn't hear you say that one, Dan. I missed it. I can
Good.
say that.
Sorry.
Well, I think he was asking us, not you, Alan. In fairness.
I think you should check out the statue. I think that's
Yeah.
great. I would offer to help, but Flux really has nothing to contribute.
And Kieran's on a quick be right back.
Yeah.
All I can do is keep you warm while you do it.
I'll help with whatever you want to do.
Are you gonna pet the kitty?
I think we've moved beyond funny pets. I think now Alec and Jade full on predator handshake every time and gives them guidance. I mean, it takes forever to cast a spell that way, but worth it.
Now, I think first I'll just have a look at it and see if there's anything standing out.
I'm gonna need a perception check for that.
Can I aid him or do a roll myself, seeing as how we're
You both can roll a
doing
perception
this.
check if you want. Both of you looking it over.
sure?
Only because he's already rolled.
Yeah.
All right.
No bueno.
As you scan it over, the only thing that stands out to Jade is one of the horns appears to be considerably more ornamental than the other.
The horns are different, guys.
Wonder what that means.
Can we pull it?
Do we want to wait? Wait, we probably could. Do we want to just start interacting with it, or do we want to wait 10 minutes and detect magic?
That's a detect magic person question.
I was just thinking that.
Actually, we don't have to wait 10 minutes because we've got Isaac, who can,
Kieran went on a quick be right back.
yeah, who has his staff that taps to do it for free.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
The horn is definitely magical.
What about the rest of the body?
Nope.
What are you thinking, Jade? You gonna grab the devil by the horns?
If we want to grab the horn, may I suggest Mage Hand? I feel like Jade probably has Mage Hand, right?
No.
Oh.
He has Jade Hand. It's a little better.
Jade Hand is way better because no one sees it moving, so...
Mage Hand might be able to open the door for you and get it going. Jade Hand can unlock, open the door, and open it as if it didn't touch it. That guy be like, I feel like I just got robbed, and he check his pocket. I did, and Jade's like, you didn't, and he's holding the money. He's like, I'm pretty sure I did, and Bellamy'd step forward. No, you really didn't. He'd be like, damn, now I'm questioning everything. Be a bad
Yeah,
someday.
Ooh,
Mage hand away.
thanks for the idea, Alan.
You're welcome. Pardon me. So, sorry, was Alec casting out a Mage Hand?
No, I was just. I can't cast it. I was just
Yeah,
whoever offered. I would say mage hand away.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
what'd you change on your character sheet? Hang on.
Mage hand ho.
Nimbaro Mage Hand.
And without any error, the Mage Hand's able to wrap around the ornate horn and pluck it free. It has a rather interesting design, and you see even to the point that a strap pops out from inside the horn, flopping along the side, having been tucked away as part of the design. I'll throw a picture of it up in the chat and on Discord.
Does it look
That's
like you could blow into the horn?
Shiny horn.
Definitely.
Is that a little dwarf with an axe on it?
Yeah, super high quality.
Oh, is that? Oh, I think Dean might know what it is.
I think I know what it is.
I mean, I have an idea. Was it seen in NADPOD, Dean?
Yes.
Oh, I know I know what Dean thinks it is.
Alright, so, John, since you plucked the horn, give me a roll on a D100. Eh, 69.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
It is a brass horn as you look close at it.
It will, like, float over and hover in front of Jade. Because Jade was the
Yeah.
one who wanted to investigate the statue.
Alright, Jade will take it.
I'm bursting to have a guess what it is.
What do you think it is?
It's the Horn of Valhalla, or if you're saying it in one of the older pronunciations, Valhall.
And you said it was the brass one, right?
It's got a ship on it and everything.
They're very pretty.
That's just right. It's got long ships on it. Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought it was too.
There we go. I put up its info as a spoiler.
Because we've not identified it yet. You tease.
Yep, yep. But at
We
least
can
it's there.
identify. Yeah. We can identify it later.
and I'm just going to be a quick 5 minutes. I'll be right back as you're all doing this next part and planning. I'm just going to hit pause on the game, though.
Okay. Courtney, when you were over at the other split, did your bard ears pick up on which way the music was louder?
It kind of sounded like it was coming from, like up north a little bit. But I could be wrong. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
Let me move back over there and see if I can hear it.
I don't know if you'll be able
Game
to
is
move.
paused. You can't.
Oh, right. The game's paused. Can't move right now. Yeah, it kind of sounded like it was coming from up
It was very
there.
difficult to tell.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Right, so the plan is to have a quick look at this, like, squeezy bit here, then come back to here.
Sounds good to me.
That sounds good
Yeah.
to me. I will ask though, because there are things that the mind cannot perceive, like difference in temperature, or if something needs a living being to interact with, it can see what's there, but it might not. Like if something needs a living being to interact with, it wouldn't interact with the mind. Do we still want to leave up there as unexplored, as just explored by the mind, or do we still want to go over everywhere the mind has been?
So which way were you talking
Well,
about?
if we finish like this hallway that we're at right now,
Right.
we went up here and had a look. DM said no treasure on his roll, so do we just leave that, or?
I mean, we're right there, so we could scoot around if you want. It'll only take it's a matter of seconds.
It was just a curiosity thing, because like I said, if something requires a living being, like that statue that gives directions, to interact with.
Yeah.
Hmm?
No,
No,
it's
you
worth-
make a valid point.
It's worth a look.
Like the mind's great because it definitely like danger factors go down when we're using it. But you're right, it's not a person, so it's not perfect.
Just as an aside, has anyone seen Bo Burnham's Inside?
Not I.
I'm back.
Hello, Kieran.
Bienvenue.
It's just me and you, Dean. Sounds like it.
Yeah. We've got a song stuck in our heads.
I blame you.
Is it something I should listen to or avoid?
Well, it's like a comedy special the guy filmed inside his house through the pandemic year. And it's kind of does musical comedy, and this one song in particular called Welcome to the Internet is very catchy and very clever.
Okay.
And I just keep wandering around saying some of the lyrics.
So this came up on Friday. Has anyone listened to Robin Williams' take on? Oh God, what is it called? Golf.
I think I've heard it somewhere in the misty pasts.
I think my dad is obsessed with it. I'm sure.
I love it. I love it so much. It's just like a couple of my friends. I was helping a buddy move on Friday, and one of them hadn't heard it, and golf came up in conversation, so I naturally think of it. And my God, is it hilarious or what?
To be Fergus.
He's
miss that man.
starting to get restless.
Is he?
Righty, I'm back.
I'd be revenu.
Spill the water. We know how it goes. I had to take a quick minute to clean that mess up. Let me give it a run. Unpause. And while I was doing that, my wife told me an awesome joke. So, let me ask y'all. What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back?
A stick?
A stick. Yeah. So, what is the plan for the party? Jade has acquired a magical horn of something or other, but the party's like, we know what it is! Like pretty pictures, yes. Because Nimbar rolled a 69.
Hey.
So, Jade, probably Alec while we're here, was going to just have a quick look at the dead end that the mind found, because Dan raised the point about maybe nothing was there because it needs like a living creature or so it's just a quick sanity check.
Oh, yeah.
Then we're gonna go a different direction.
And with a quick
After
sanity
that.
check to go, it is nothing too impressive. It's just another dead end. And I'm just turning the music off while you're all planning. That way it's not continually going. Though Courtney might be like, hey, turn it back on.
Sorry, Jade. Not even another outhouse hole.
No poo-poo floor.
But judging by how that floor looks from where the manifest mine went that we're going to, that's probably what's down there.
Maybe. Okay, and then I think John/Nimbar had theorized about going this way to check out the little squeezy bit here, because he thinks that's a dead end. So we could verify that, and then I think we're going to swing back round, decide which way to go from here.
Yeah. I suggested it, by no means do we have to do that.
I mean, everyone seemed happy with that idea, so we just scoot things along.
Right. Well, then let's quickly... We would be, like, turned behind the manifest mine.
As the manifest mine makes its way forward, it sees something a little less than pleasant around the edge of the corner. Curled up and sleeping on the cold ice, you can see a blue-tinted, mean-looking troll.
Can it back away and not trigger the fight?
And hopefully that picture came up for everybody.
It did
Yeah.
pop up for me, yeah.
Ooh.
I did a show players on it, John. I'll click again just in case.
I said it did.
Oh, I thought you said did not. My bad.
No.
Big nasty mouth. But it is sleeping, and thanks to the incorporeal nature of your manifest mind, it's able to creep around a corner and come back and be like, hey boss, I can't actually talk to you, but hey boss, that's bad.
I will relay to the others what I've seen.
You think it's a ice troll or a bad troll? Get it? Nice ice.
Lulu lifts up one of her legs and shoves her helmet forward so it comes down on her brow, makes her look more serious. Well, I don't know what it is, but I think it could be a dead troll now.
And I guess the mind didn't go far enough to see if that was like a...
No, I don't want to
Dead
shine
end.
the light. I don't want to shine the light on it too much and like wake it up. But there have been there looks like there may be one or two dead ends. I'm not quite sure.
Do we fancy trying to kill a troll? They're usually not friendly.
I would love to try to kill a troll.
Gluck's just cracking knuckles, you know.
Okay.
Maybe we could try to talk to it first, just in case it's not.
We've got fire and acid, right?
I was just about to ask. I know we're level 17, so presumably, but I always like to clarify with the DM first. Would we know we need fire and acid to kill trolls?
Well,
I just ask because we're high-level adventurers, but we've mostly spent time in hell, where there's not been a lot of trolls.
but hang on. Your character gets a flashback when you hear the word troll. You remember? I think you were there. You may not have been actually. I think Dan might have.
Was there one in the Mad Mage dungeon? Probably.
The very first floor, when you go in at the very start of the Waterdeep campaign, when you're at, what is it now? The Durnan's pub. When you're on top of the hole, the campaign opens with a troll climbing up from beneath the depths, and he yells at the party to use fire. So.
Ooh, I don't know if I was there for that.
No, we were not.
Day one thing, I don't think, because
No, me and Dean, me and Dean were not there for that.
You were like day 3.
Yeah.
But that was the initial time, but that info would have flowed from the rest of your party members. Like, oh yeah, I never faced the troll, but I know you're supposed to use fire on him. Acid, that would actually require a knowledge history or a knowledge nature check or history. History being the harder of the two solutions. Arcana could also be used, but that's way out there hard. As it's such a footnote, it's like remembering, oh, I remember. One of the times I had read up on the Firebolt spell, they had mentioned it's very effective on trolls. Acid, on the other hand, is something different.
I'll make a history check.
Yep. Anybody doing any other checks on top of that one, too?
I'll try nature. Nature boy.
Jaden Nimbar sitting 26-27. Alec with a 23. You're all able to recall that yes, fire damages them, as does acid. It cuts off their regenerative capacity. Isaac gives a nod and actually explains exactly how. And just on a note there for you, Kieran, you're still on mute on Discord. Isaac gives a note stating that, yes, they regain approximately 10% of their health at the start of every single one of our turns in combat, making itself incredibly more powerful, but we can cut that off with acidic or fire damage, as it creates a natural deterrent due to the nature of the viscosity of their blood. It causes the antibodies, the antigen, to attack the skin, thus removing its capacity to heal. And everyone's sort of looking about like, wow.
Is that...
You can see Isaac tapping his head like,
guess.
It was the final question on one of my exams I'll never forget when I was in music school. Right?
Isaac's a nerd, so...
Because you just scored a 30 on that one, so I mean, even Sadness Chan is like, how did you...
Yeah.
You also are able to confirm that due to this nature, it has to be in a non-regenerative state in order to stay dead, as they will come back from the dead, if not dead, and affected by those damage types. Its body will regenerate even beyond death to bring it back, unless it cannot.
Fun thing with trolls, you can literally cut their heads off, you can do all sorts of things to them, but if you don't have fire, you don't have acid, one of the two, there's no stopping them. They'll regrow from anything, right? Like, any part of them that remains, they'll regrow.
And the honest truth, for most things, that's a pain in the butt, but when you're considerably more powerful than the enemy, and the enemy can regrow like that, for them it becomes a living hell.
Oh, remember that Warforged monk you had this fight?
Yeah.
We couldn't figure out how to kill him, so it's just like, we'll just keep hitting the body until it stops moving.
Yeah. That was a modified version that once per round could come back with its regens, as opposed to immediately, so that way I could extend the fight a little longer. But he'd come back, the team's like, just kill him again, and he'd come back, and the team's like, just kill him again. You, like, nuked his ass. Loved it. I thought I'd at least
He's
get
there
once,
like,
but
please, leave me alone.
Well, yeah, every turn it was a nuke hit from the party. They're like, it's not dying, we have to kill it. This is not natural. Oh. Yes, though, as mentioned, there be a troll around the corner up ahead. Flux is already sharpening her swords. Lulu's polishing up her ethereal armor.
But if we do have to kill it, you do have to use this sort of cast.
Do you?
We don't, but if we want him to tell us what the blade is instead of having Jade identify or attune to it.
The sword speaks up. Oh, now you remember my deal. I see. Just put me on the back burner. That's fine.
Hey, we never forgot your deal. This is the first fight that's coming up.
He seems somewhat aggravated that you put off agreeing to the deal in the first place. Like, we'll come back to that. He's like, but what? What do you mean Barks has bites? Get back here!
Do we take our usual 12 o'clock break? I think we might need to run outside with the pup quick.
We can cut it a couple minutes early if you need to go now.
Oh, am I early? Oh yeah, 3 minutes
It's
early.
11:57, so it's perfect. If you need to take, but I mean, the 12 o'clock break is basically so we can all take care of business. So yeah. Let's call it now then, since you've got a pup that can be a bit more demanding on time on a specific instance. We'll take 15, and we'll all be back at 12:15.
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys.
Also
Okie
give
dokie.
15 minutes to decide what to do with that sword. All right, and I'm gonna put the music on mute so you all know I'm out. With me, hell follows.
Welcome to hell. May you suffer for eternity.
This one's a cold hell. It's nice.
That was a
Damn
weird
it.
laugh to walk in on.
I didn't-
Kind of a weird person.
It's Sunday. I'm not going back to work today.
You weren't trying to call you in, man?
No, you said welcome to hell. I'm not going back to work today.
Fair. That's fair. I respect that. All right. I think it looks like everybody's back. Just as a quick glance, I don't see anyone on mute, so you know. Alrighty. So the team was creeping on, and you all had a decision to make: slay the troll and see what else is around the corner there, or move on and leave sleeping monsters lie.
I mean, if there's an option to not get into a fight with a troll, I feel like that's the option.
Luminoxus and Bellamy presently representing two dualities of thought. With Bellamy like, well, if we don't have to fight them, we shouldn't. And meanwhile, Luminoxus is like, well, if we can beat the crap out of a troll, we should. I am not, I'm correct with that, right? Jillian, you're back, right? Oh, Jillian and Dean might not. Dean, you there?
They're apparently not back.
Damn it, should have done a roll call, I knew it. Well, we know what Jillian's thoughts are on the matter. Dean's a little trickier, he could be in either direction. What's everyone else thinking in regards to this decision on what to do? Because they'll be back any minute now.
I like the path of least resistance.
No. Nimbar is a very firm believer in let the children decide.
Nimbar also is more, I would imagine, acidic in his magic than fire.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Considering he doesn't like fire, yes, you guys have figured that out.
It was to such a point that a dark, mysterious entity even shoved Fireball into your spellbook just to mess with you.
Well, no. You gave me the option to learn Fireball. And he's like, I can learn Lightning Ball, sure.
Dark, mysterious routines.
I've got Firebolt as a cantrip, and I've also got Chromatic Orb, so I can...
I have Firewall.
Lulu gives a sage
I also
nod.
have Fireball, but...
Lulu gives a sage knight like nod. I got a fire breath. I'll get him.
I have nothing fire.
Lulu doesn't actually have fire breath. She's just having fun.
But do you have any acid?
That's what I'm looking for now.
While we're looking over things, does the Gargoyle's shield require attunement?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. In order to use it as a... actually, in its present form, no, it does not. It's just a shield with a +2.
I thought it required attunements for the telepathy.
In order to communicate to Gargoth, by be able to go, hey, buddy, pay attention, you would need to attune to it. If not attuned, it's a +2 shield. If attuned, you also can communicate with Gargoth, or at least attempt to.
Doesn't guarantee anything about his response, but, you know.
After Jade's experience with him during the snow avalanche, where he pretty much just laughed, he's not very helpful. The number of
Yeah, I
times...
got nothing acid or fire. But I can also... I have some buffing stuff, so, like, I can help you guys if you want to fight. I just don't really have anything that'll be super impactful damage-wise.
So you could still deal damage. The issue is that we need fire and acid to stop it from regenerating. So
Right.
other attacks will still harm it, but it will... If we don't use fire or acid to shut down its regeneration, it won't ultimately be for anything. So it's kind of like a we can mix damage. We just have to make sure there's fire in there or there's acid.
What is Jade's point of view on this? Does Jade want to fight or does Jade want to walk away?
Jade has a lot of curiosity right now. That's all.
John and Kieran's characters appear to be like, we could.
That checks
if we
out.
want to.
Yeah. We
So
have the capacity.
We're pretty much just waiting to see if anyone's going to push it over to the fight.
Isaac, do you want to or not? Or are you indifferent?
I'm largely indifferent to it. We could deal with it if we have to. I don't believe that the troll's regenerative ability should be too much of a difficulty for us. I just
Here's a question: is it just one troll or is it multiple trolls? Because that is a close quarters area.
Mm-hmm.
It would be very hard for all of us to get in there to fight with it.
True. So right now we have 3 people indifferent, 1 person against, 1 person for, and then 1 person unknown at this time.
Yep. At this point, the entirety of the team turns and looks towards Alec, who meanwhile is presently playing with the Schwinga. He's like, "Oh, guys, did you ever see this thing do this cool backflip? Check this out!" And it starts doing backflips. It's like, I didn't know it could. And everyone's like, Alec. He's like, just one sec. We'll give them a minute there, and I'll give them a refresher of what's gone down.
The Schwinga.
Yeah, Schwinga's sitting on my shoulder.
That's such a cute, like, quest, like, compared to, like, everything else in that book. It's nice. It and the other quest kind of just exist to give the players an excuse to, like, start going to, like, other towns and, like, to, like, look around. But it's, like, a fun little one. So it's like, here's a magic item to help find them. Like, you have a 25% chance that, like, increases every time you go to a new town of, like, them being there. Like,
everyone loves
go find the Shringas and bring one back, and you get a bonus if you bring it back without, like, giving it any grief. Like, if you can just, like, if you don't have to, like, trap it or anything like that. Like the art, I love the what's it called? The little art piece that they have to show them.
I think that should be in the journal notes here as well.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
I popped it in for a handout a while back.
Yeah.
Whenever I give a new handout, I try to add it into your notes so you can review them at least while we're online here.
Yeah.
But I usually throw most in the Discord, but not everything. I get lazy.
Then with their stolen cutlery.
How dare you be lazy? You clearly don't put enough effort into this amazing story.
I love, like, the two starting quest hook quests. One of them's like, happy find the Schwinga, like, whatever, and the other one's like murderings happening throughout 10 towns. Like,
Welcome back.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I had unmuted myself. Fergus got sick because he ate his chew so fast. So he had a big bout of diarrhea, like, right in the middle of the street. And then he threw up a little while later. I think he's
nice.
I think he's okay now. He just ate his chew so fast that's probably what's going on. And Dean said he didn't.
Neighbors watching and be like, "What the hell's wrong with that dog? Poor thing."
Yeah, there's a big puddle in the middle of the road, like, not too far from Dean's place. He nearly shat inside the house, but I caught him. Like, right when Dean said that we should probably take a break, he stepped back into his office, and I was watching Fergus from where I was sitting, and I was like, "Fergus, no!" He was in his little doggy crouch, and I'm like, absolutely not. But he wouldn't poop in the yard, though. He had to wait till he was down on the street. He's just one of those dogs that, like, will refuse to poop in the yard.
Yeah, I looked at I looked at it and I just went, I can't pick that up. There's nothing to pick up.
Well, I can see it from the house where he had
Luckily-
the diarrhea.
Luckily, it's raining, so
Yeah.
Otherwise, grab the hose, because oof.
yeah.
What a shitty deal.
I feel bad for him, but it's his own friggin' fault for eating that thing so fast.
Yeah.
I feel bad for him, but it was a greedy wee shite, so let's teach him.
No, it won't.
Probably
No.
not.
No. Dogs don't learn, they just experience and keep going. They can be taught, but they don't learn. There's a difference. And you all know exactly what I mean by that. You're like, what happened to you last time you did the thing, dog? And the dog's like, I had a great time until the other thing. Oh.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you both a quick refresher on what's gone down. The rest of the team has been discussing the plan, whether or not to continue on or go checking the troll. And basically every single person is indifferent except for Flux, who says, there's a troll there, we should kill it. And Bellamy, who says, there's a sleeping troll there, we could avoid it. Path of least resistance. So essentially, Dean, it's up to Alec.
Yeah.
Everyone turns and looks towards Alec while he was playing with the Schwinga. And he's like, what? It's like, what do you think, bud? Should we go kick the crap out of a troll? Or should we move on? That's right, we put you on the spot because you weren't here.
Let's go bully a troll. One, because Flux seems too excited not to let her, and two, I mean, trolls just aren't nice.
I would propose the idea that we try to talk to it first, because it might have some information.
That's
Unlikely.
very
but
optimistic sentiment, but we can try.
Yeah.
So we've all got, yeah, we've got the required damage types. So
So then,
Let's
two
do-
questions arise. Are we going to use the Sword of Kaz? And if so, who? And the other question is, do you guys mind if I take what's left of the Shield of the Hidden Lord?
by all means, I don't think any of us have what's left of that shield attuned, or is Bellamy using it? Or is
No,
she using her
no.
unicorn shield?
She's
No,
using her
I still have
unicorn.
my unicorn shield.
Right.
Flux is just carrying it. Yeah, that was what I heard from the recordings, was Flux just threw it over her back, but no one attuned to it. But the attunement is only needed to talk to Gargoth, which is currently impossible in here, but just wielding it would give a +4 to AC.
Yeah, by all means.
You do have to have it equipped, and it does take an action to equip and unequip a shield. Just as a friendly reminder. A full bloody action to drop your shield.
If it's a strat shield, fair. If it's a center grip shield, ridiculous. But
Right.
we already expressed my sentiment on the weapon system last week, so we don't need to go into it again.
I just want a Zwei handler to be in the game.
An actual
jeez.
two-handed sword. A great sword.
The Zwei handler was in 3.5, it was overpowered.
Oh yeah. I remember. This was more of a technically a 3.0 weapon, but from the equipment. What's the equipment book? There was the
Arms and equipment.
Yeah, there's a weapon called the Full Blade, which did 2d8 damage. I'm like, that's a little much.
Still no Zwei handler.
They're like, let's make a greatsword bigger than the greatsword, and like with higher dice. That thing was goofy.
Well,
I think it was an exotic weapon though, so I think you had to get proficient to use it.
It was an exotic weapon.
Yeah.
I remember I made a character that used it. I had like monkey grip to use the even bigger one.
Oh man, 3.5 had such goofy stuff.
I know
Oversized
you
weapon
use,
proficiency.
Yep. What Sandy had done way back in the day was enlarged her character to use the monkey grip and had his white handler in both hands. So she just mowed everything because it's like 2d12 for his white handler, I think, or 2d10. Memory's foggy, but it's practically top out. And she was a fighter too, so I mean, she was a tornado. She walk into a fight, be like, "Oh look, a bad guy. Where'd they go? I don't know. It's just blood, because I also have cleave and everything else is dead." But I digress. We're going into the old D&D stuff.
Yeah, that was a ninja. Mine was a ninja that used it somehow.
Moving on towards these trolls. You all want to bring your minis up to about this room, or the room directly in front, to get yourself set up. Do note, moving past where I'm going to put not Nimbar will require stealth checks, so that the troll does not awaken.
I'll pass without a trace. Just as we're heading up there, just in case. That's my free spell.
It's a good free spell.
It is, yeah. It's very useful, actually.
Very open. I'm just gonna
Then
glide some minis along to save some time.
I'll just disappear.
Up with Jador. Yeah, there's a reason the ceiling completely seals this dungeon. One time I was put through one of these and my character climbed the wall and just sort of looked towards the exit. He's like, "I'm gonna walk." DM was so mad. I was like, "Well, why am I gonna go through the torture? I can see where the treasures are from up here. Where's the good shit? Come on."
So with his pass without a trace, I have a 43 stealth.
Nice.
I disappear.
We're rolling up our stuff, I guess.
I disappeared to Jade. I'll bring him back.
I got a big old 15. That's with pass without trace.
We get the plus.
Pretty.
The copy Nimbar who's on the ceiling does fine.
I'm gonna roll.
The real Nimbar is not so good.
Jeez. You see what I rolled for Lulu?
31 for copy Isaac, 25 for Isaac Brian.
So for the record, we could have a couple people in this area, because it's not Nimbar that's the point of.
Yeah.
She's a stealthy heffalump.
I just assume not Nimbar, or I assume Nimbar would just not be at the front of this pack.
So we have pass without a trace?
Yeah. That means Lulu's
Okay,
rocking
so
a
my 8's
29.
an 18.
I rolled a 19 on Lulu's stealth. My god, what a waste.
Nice.
Lulu floats up into the air and her blue armor shimmers, and she almost fades into the ice. She goes, "Oh, I got camouflage." Ooh. That's about the only thing I can think anyway. Flux looking a little cranky.
I will
Why doesn't
say-
that work for me?
I will say, way to go, Lulu, and I'll use Rally on her to give her some temporary HP.
Meanwhile, dog waging war in the background.
Yeah, she's fine.
That's fun.
Favored enemy is snakes.
So yeah, Flux, do you want to go in the front?
Oh, and how much?
Yes, please.
Because
I
we
was
can
just
go.
about to roll it. Oops, not a D12.
Kill it, puppy, kill it. That's the best.
Sorry.
Oh,
No,
don't even
it's
say
so
sorry.
it's
It's
so
awesome.
funny. It's so funny, that sound, just like...
We all know exactly what it is and what's happening. So
She
nice.
gets 9.
That puts her up to 45. Good old man. So what's the plan?
Yeah, a couple people can go up here.
I can go first and try talking to it, and if it starts to attack me, then at least it has to go around me before it goes around anyone else. Sorry.
You're having a hard time not losing it with that dog there.
That's so funny.
Nice,
like-
obnoxious.
So I will say, as Flux creeps her way forward, since she's leading the pack and she has an 18.
Creep him away.
And I'm gonna put Alec here for your ability to hit everybody. Right? So
Sounds good.
as Flux creeps her way forward, very slowly moving, and I've taken control of the token. As she creeps her way towards the troll, you get close. And you might take a small pause before you actually do this corner, because you notice
I can
it's
reach.
not the only sleeping troll in this area. That's why I
Oh,
did
dear.
the around the corner bend. However,
Right.
by some miracle, despite the fact that your animal companion is quite loud, your stealth sorry. Your stealth is high enough that they don't see you. They're still asleep.
It was 15. It wasn't 18. Just
Yep.
if that makes a difference. Okay, perfect.
Nope.
I will back up quietly so I can see Alec, and I will hold up 2 fingers. Wait for a response.
Lulu, lean over. Oh, what does that mean? And it echoes like me.
I'll whisper. I mean, that's a little bit rude, but.
Oh god, that's not what it means where I'm from, Alec.
Okay, I think Alec would be able to infer that there is trolls.
Honestly, if you wanna, Flux will back up and be like, honestly, if you wanna throw like a wall of thorns or some shit, you should be able to get them in one. He's just straight above the other guy up the hallway.
Lulu, meanwhile, as you notice, is responsible for Flux's movement to a degree. She's literally pushing you around, which is why she's behind you. Normally it's pulling along, but right now it's no, I'm not going in front. You crazy? One swing of that sword and I'll be a Lulu pile.
I wouldn't have you in the front, Lulu.
Well, I'm not stupid enough to be in front now, am I? Ho, ho, ho.
I might not be able to cast Wall of Thorns without risking my staff becoming non-magical.
And I do believe, from what I recall, for the most part, for when anybody was out, I did not burn through your special moves and high level stuff. I leave that. Lulu can cast Protection from Evil and from Good, along with a few other spells like that.
I mean, in terms of control, I could cause some pillars to rise up and crush them against the ceiling.
Once we get in there, it's going to be really tight, so it's going to be tricky.
Yeah. That's really, like, all my stuff's pretty big, so if you want me to do something, it's going to be like, don't go in there for a minute.
Well, it's your call, whatever you think. I just figured I'd give you the option before I started poking them.
Thanks, but I'd probably just better off waiting for you to get in the mix. But I will cast on myself the Gift of Alacrity. And I can add 1d8 to initiative rolls.
Okay. I will ask Lulu to maneuver me quietly for here. Can I see the other troll, or do I have to go down?
Lulu like hollers, "Gotcha!" She has no shame. She rolled a 28. She's like,
No.
Hang on.
Yeah?
Before you go.
Hanging on.
Oh no, wait, it's a range of self. Okay, well that's boring. Never mind. I was going to cast Fire Shield on you, but it's a range of self.
Aw. Thanks anyway.
Before before you go, I'm just gonna whisper in your ear, "You're so fucking amazing," and give you bardic inspiration.
Is it a D8?
I think it's a D8 now. Just let me double check.
Okay.
Bellamy, the cool kid at school, when they walk up and pat you on the back and say, "You can do it, bro." You know what I mean? That's what just happened.
It is
here.
1d8.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I say you can do it, bro, because I'm imagining me standing there while the cool kid comes up and pats me on the back and saying I can do it, you know?
Starting to sleep.
I can feel the special feeling.
What, you starting to sleep? Well, don't say it out loud again in case it doesn't happen.
Yep.
Well, you were making some kind of noise and I wanted you to stop.
If you don't stop talking to me, I'll take the way and I'll fucking leave and I'll never come back.
Oh, God damn it, Gene! He just got up. Okay, well, alright, as soon as I get into that corner, I'm gonna quietly tell Lulu to skedaddle out of here. Been around the corner.
Well, I'm pretty tough in my armor. I don't think you're gonna get me, but you'll be okay.
I'll give her a kiss on the head, please, for me.
She has a fly speed of 120 feet. She's like, "You let me know if it goes bad. I'll just swipe in and grab you." With a fly speed of 120, Lulu has no problem though. She like floats her away. She goes, "Worst case, I'll turn into a mammoth," but she looks around. I don't think there's enough room in here. Oh, also for you spellcaster types, I made a quick change. You should be able to polymorph anything now yourselves. The downside is, you don't have access to anything except yourselves. I'll see if I can make a collection of creatures. But the polymorph controls should be available for everyone. And Flux, you're standing solo by a sleepy troll with another sleepy troll up in the corner.
Yes, I'm gonna throw a javelin at the other troll. Sorry, Fergus just got really pumped up. At the other troll, the one that's further away.
Alright, so you know what that means. It's time to roll for initiative. Now don't worry. They're asleep and you all snuck up on them. As per Alan's rules, you need to kick some stealth ass to put the surprise condition on your enemies, and you've done that. Both of these enemies are going to be under the surprise condition, so I'm just going to go ahead and put a sleepy marker on them.
There's a tracker. Although that worked anyways. There we go. Man, these initiatives. I like
Mine was garbage. Can I add my D8 to initiative?
I think let me see here.
So my initiative is actually 22 with the gift of alacrity. I don't know how to do the modifier with the combat tracker thing.
Oh, how much do you need to add?
You can add it.
Just another 2.
And sorry, what was
You
that?
can add your bardic inspiration to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Ah, yes, and initiative is an ability check. Can you do it after you get the result, though, with bardic inspiration?
I think so.
After seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Ah. Well, we don't know all the rolls yet, so you don't know all the outcomes, because Kamashag and not Nimbar, right? I mean, yes, you can definitely add that on. It's an ability check.
I would, in the context of this, I would think the important thing would be, like, I would be trying to get ahead of the trolls, and I don't know what their initiative is yet, so I'm just gonna roll a D8 and see what happens.
Oh, I forgot about my little buddy.
Womp.
Oh.
I have a big 7 initiative. I'm sure that changes nothing.
And not Nimbar does not have an initiative, does he?
Not Nimbar does not have an initiative.
Alright, then I will remove him. As we begin combat. Why did it go to you for first? It's supposed to be, there. Aw, we start combat with Alec going first. Both of the
Alright.
trolls are presently asleep. It's if you even want to do anything on this turn.
Are they prone?
Yep, laying on their backs.
We should have music, right?
There is music playing.
I can hear it.
I can't. Yeah.
You might need to do a quick reload here.
Alright,
Okay.
I'll do that.
Also, did we ever find out why we have a -2 to our health?
Oh, we took damage last run.
Yeah, she might not have been here though when she took damage, so that's
Yeah.
probably why she's confused.
If I recall, Bellamy took a rather hard hit at one point and then was healed. I can't remember.
Oh, it was. She cast Speak with Dead and the.
Yes, that's right.
There was a moment where you had spoken with a dead body to find out what was up with this strange dagger that you had found, which was unique in its design. But in order to hold the Speak with Dead on this corpse, caused your character to roll con saves repeatedly in the background. I did that to you, and I sank some damage into you while the party's doing stuff. They look over at one point, Bellamy's got a nosebleed. She goes, "Can you hurry up with your questions, please? This is hard. I normally cast this. I don't have to concentrate, so..."
Okay. Alec
On the plus
is
side,
going
Bellamy
to.
unlocked a bunch of info, so you know. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, dude.
Oh, no worries. So Alec is going to give a quick Dragon Ball Z style shout, and for my bonus action, I'm going to go into my starry form, and I'll choose the constellation of the Archer, and then I'll go
Hey.
forward, and going to make an attack with Primal Savagery.
Seems pretty primal of you.
Haha.
Bluminox
And
is
it's,
pulling out with a javelin at this time, leaning back, seeing Alec move like lightning. She's like, "What?" You have
I'm like
advantage
trying to
on
like
that.
pull I'm like trying to get the ignition lit on the javelin of lightning. I'm like, oh god damn it! Why won't it? Oh, it's been a long time.
You've been at a full cord and you're coming back on
Exactly.
it 2 or 3 times. Flux is like, "It doesn't matter how strong you are. It takes like 4 pulls on these goddamn things." Alec rushes in and with advantage rolls a 23 against the Iles troll, bashing through any defenses it once held as you apply 14 points of acid damage to the monster. Now let me see if this is working. I'm going to try and apply damage. Oh god, no, that didn't work, did it? Look, it applied 59 points of damage. Something broke in there.
I'll take it.
Sorry, before we get there, you said they're prone, correct?
Yep.
Doesn't prone get a disadvantage?
If it was
versus
a ranged attack, that
Yes.
would be true. But this is
sorry. I saw
melee
range
attack.
and just assumed it was range. My apologies.
Oh, yeah, no worries, bud. Range self.
Yeah, no, I misread. I'm sorry. Alec, you're smart. I'm dumb.
and I will take a step back to let people go
Close.
past me if they need to, and that'll be my turn. And I remembered there's a button. Here's a button.
Yeah.
Just for the record, because it's been this way the entire time, not Nimbar. This one here is on the ceiling.
We
Therefore,
got him
won't.
which makes more sense why he's upside down.
Yeah, which will mean you guys don't have to worry about him when trying to walk past him.
Spider Nimbar, hangs out on me like Spider Nimbar. Alright, Jade. Dashes into the corner beside Flux.
Is anyone? We never did decide. Is anyone going to use the Sword of Callus?
Flux, if she's probably wearing it or has it nearby, if you want it, and if Alan allows it, I will hand it to you. But it's up to Alan, I think.
Well, taking the weapon would be an action.
It was just a question because he made the deal that the next fight we have to use him, so that he will tell us about the dagger, or the Apocalypse dagger, and we were considering that instead of me identifying or attuning to it because of Blue's concerns?
It will not let us identify. We had tried that.
Because you could not attune to it.
No, there was magic that prevented it from attuning, because normally you can find out, even if you can't attune to it, what it's about.
Yep, and as was revealed by Lulu's and by intrinsic view, a Celestial could. Whereupon Bellamy's like, I might be able to, and Lulu's like, please don't. Implying there was some major danger involved, so the party said okay. Just as a complete refresher for that one. It was determined that your standard adventure is prevented from doing it by forms of magic. That could probably be broken through, but not within 2 minutes in a dungeon saying, I cast Identify, it failed. This requires more work. But a Celestial could freely identify it, but on mentioning for, Bellamy to do it, or for Jade to break the rules and do it since he can break the rules, Lulu was very quick to say, oh, please don't, with a hint of concern in her voice, implying some danger in doing that. So, that was one of the big kickers from last time.
All right.
I should mention as well, when Lulu was further pressed for info, she pretty much said, I'm a soldier and I'm ordered not to tell. Sorry. Except it was much more tears in her eyes and much more, I want to, but I can't. Whatever little knowledge is in her head isn't coming out. But she did say Zariel can tell you all, as the last piece of info. She confirmed that Zariel has authority to tell you everything, but Lulu cannot. She's like, just talk to Zariel. But Zariel is presently in an ice block.
So, that's why I'm asking, did we want to wield the Sword of Cause? And if so, who is going to wield it?
I think the people who can use longswords well are you and Lux. So it would probably come down to you guys.
I really don't care who wields it. My only concern at this point is a turn economy. I don't know if it would be quicker if I just use it, or if it would be quicker if you somehow grabbed it off of me. I'm really... like I said, that's my only concern.
Where the blade's in its sheath on Flux's hip, she can draw it as a weapon as per standard. For Jade to take it would... Wait a second, you've got that... All those...
Bonus action. Yeah, bonus action interact with object.
It would be a bonus action for you to take it.
Yeah, I could not care less. Like I said, my only concern is turn economy. I have lots of weapons I can use, so if you want to pull that off my belt, you're standing right beside me, so go for it.
The only catch is, unless I get super lucky and draw a finesse feature when I pull cause, if that's possible, I can't use sneak attack.
I don't care. I'll use it then. It doesn't matter to me. Whatever you think is best.
Like, we don't have to use it. I was just thinking, did we want to use it to get the info now?
Well, here's the thing. I would be concerned about breaking a deal. I don't remember making that deal, but I also think I nodded off at some point last week, so it could have happened while I was sleeping. But...
we did it.
Out statement by the sword was, I'll tell you what you want to know, but you gotta use me to kill the next enemy. Do we have a deal? And the team's like, and I'm like, let's leave that one for next game. Next game comes around, team's like, let's go do other stuff. The sword's like, hey.
Poor sword.
So yes, in Jillian, in that point, technically no one agreed to a deal with the blade.
No one made the deal. It was just, if we use him, we get the information. So it's, do we want the information now, or do we want to wait till later? That's the question.
I don't...
I'll leave that up to you. I'm going honeysuckle.
Okay.
You try out honeysuckle, it's like, why? No, keep me away from that sword. That thing's creepy. No. Oh, hey, hi. Oh, we're killing. Okay.
It's prone, so I get advantage.
Oh yeah. Well, that's nasty. A 19 and a 20.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay, Jade. Yeah. Okay. The rogue just rolled a critical on his first strike on the enemy. Jade's first time back in combat after being on hiatus. What's he do? 19 and a 20 on an advantage roll on a prone enemy. He says, I'm not just gonna kill it, it's gonna be dead.
Let's hope this dice rendering's up to scratch.
Oh, it is. It only will render a certain number. After that, it won't render all of them, so that's nice.
Just somebody's laptop just blows up.
Oh my god, could you imagine? I get a phone call from, like, John. He goes, Alan, I don't know how you did it, but...
I would be impressed if you could blow up his computer. Just saying.
I picked his because it's strong. Jade, meanwhile, is working up all the numbers for this. He goes, I got a crit, which doubles all the dice and doubles all the dice. Oh, God.
20d6.
Roll. Oh, that's like...
Oh,
wow,
boy.
it's stronger than a max level fireball. Well, even kind of, but... That's all 20 of them. Look at that. Jeez.
Oh, boy.
As Jade pulls 78 points of damage against the troll. Troll looks visibly injured as it's barely getting up as Jade hamstrings the poor thing and it falls back on one knee with a painful roar. Like,
I mean, that's in the kindest possible way, but disgusting.
Flux, meanwhile, is lining up her lightning javelin, but the main coupler pops off the back. She's like, damn it! And she's rehooking it back on quickly. That initiative order, right? Essentially, what really happened is Alec and Jade both jumped in, struck, and... Well, I don't know if Jade's moving yet. He still has more things he can do.
No, I'm gonna end there.
Alright, that's it for Jade's turn then. You are Dunsville. It's now Isaac's turn.
Okay.
Pardon me.
Well, let's see. Where am I at the moment? I'm gonna 5,
Tijuana.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'll move around till there. And I'm gonna see how close that thing is to death. I'm just gonna firebolt it. Is it standing now, or...?
No, it hasn't even had a turn yet. I'm sort of just thematically doing it. And even then, they're under the surprise condition. So, really, what can you do besides get unsurprised on their turn? You guys have jumped them.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't have disadvantage, basically.
There's a creeping through this ice mage. Someone's like, there's sleeping trolls over there. And Flux gets this evil grin on her face like, I've been waiting for combat. Trolls are not good things. We will kill them.
Okay, let's fix it. I forgot I reloaded, so I'll have to roll that again. Because it didn't get the BTT here. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, no connection.
Okay, so it's 25 to hit for 26 fire damage.
And that's 26 points of fire damage to the troll. It bursts into flames. And doesn't even ever wake up to begin with, as it appears to have died.
Poor thing. Well, that's my turn. Oh, and there's also an end turn button.
Oops, I've opened up Google Chrome help by accident. It's like, how can we help you? I'm like, right now? You can't. The players are up. No, wait, no, they're killing me things. The troll.
Did I share with you guys the D&D item for Clippy?
Yeah, I think I remember seeing
multiple
something like that.
Oh yeah, the cursed like Clippy or whatever.
Oh wow, I can make use of this cool feature. You can have separate encounters. Oh, that's so handy. I actually have a plan for that. I didn't say that out loud though. So, the troll.
What fresh devilry is this, Alan?
Is no longer under the surprise condition. The other ice troll is no longer under the living condition. Isaac, your turn.
Alright, Isaac 2.
He gets up and prepares to fight.
He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, so... Hold on, I'm gonna have to move on top of somebody here for a second.
Meta knowledge, this guy came to his turn, he couldn't get his regeneration, so that is a dead troll, so...
He's gonna...
Remember, like, walking over this Nimbar, like the one you had to... in the doorway, doesn't... He's on the roof, so it's fine. You didn't have the difficult terrain. condition.
But isn't it difficult terrain already everywhere?
Yeah,
Why
but
we only have half
because I have free movement.
Oh, okay.
And at this point, Flux is going full Michael Bay. She's got the javelin ready to throw. She sees the shot lining up. Big explosion of fire beside her, no less.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to concentrate on holding a firebolt cantrip if the troll comes into vision, basically.
Yeah, right.
And that'll be his turn.
So Isaac has taken a ready action to fire a cantrip if he sees a troll come into range.
Yeah.
Bellamy's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna move down here so I can see. So it's 5, 10, 15.
You may be blocked by both Isaacs.
Am I blocked?
They can space. I allow them through the space. It might eat some of her movement, but
They're at,
Oh,
she's
I
at
see, they're
25
down
when she
there.
moves it to you guys.
Oh.
Since your dudes are standing
Yeah.
there, to move through that space is difficult terrain. She only
Mhm.
has 30 feet of movement.
would I? Isaac Prime. This is a bit of a. So it's fine if this isn't allowed, but could I have moved back into the room here? Just because like Isaac probably would have cleared the way.
Well,
let,
your turn's already been done and over.
Well, that's why I'm
but
asking. That's why I'm asking,
even
right?
then, Bellamy
Yeah.
would be sitting at 20 feet here.
Mhm.
To move through your
Hmm.
space is already 30. She can't even get any further.
Okay.
back.
All right.
So do I have? Can I see
A dead
the troll?
A quite dead
I can just see
troll.
the dead one.
Yep.
I can't see the living one.
Not the one that's around the corner up here. You can see Flux has her arm cocked
Okay.
back ready to throw. So you know there's something up that way, but it is tight corners and tight area, and yeah, not enough movement easily to get in.
Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I will. I will. I know. Okay. So I know. Okay. Each creature in the area whose seat. Okay. Well, that's not gonna happen. Okay. So Flux looks like she's ready to hit and attack. Okay, and who else is up there with her?
Jade, down in the corner beside her.
Okay. And I know that Flux is coming up. Okay, you're the best, Flux! I know you can do it! Get it, girl! Bardic Inspiration. That's my turn.
Thank you, Courtney.
Burn it up.
I love Bardic Inspiration. It's so powerful, too.
Oh yeah, arts are cool. Like it's a genuinely cool class.
They're a lot of fun.
I'm hearing some singing there, I think.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, who's singing?
I just exposed him because I took myself off mute. He's trying to learn a song.
Love it.
He needs to learn it so he gets it out of his head.
Oh yeah.
He was doing great. He crushed it.
Should have heard me in my sea shanty craze. I need to learn it so I can forget it.
Did you tell them that you bought a nautical theme shower curtain just because singing sea shanties in the shower was your favorite thing?
That's amazing. Did you guys hear the supernatural sea shanty?
I could care less about that show. I'm so sorry, John.
No, that's fair.
Brutal. But no, I stopped watching that around season 5 because.
Oh no, absolutely! Like it went on way past what it should have.
Well, once you have. Yeah, I mean, fair play to them, but like, they played their hands too early, because if you make a show about Judeo-Christian myth, then by the 5th season you have the devil versus an archangel / god. Where do you go from there?
Eventually you have to kill God himself.
Yeah.
Well, now you're just playing SMT.
But Kamashak's turn.
Yes.
Oh, he is just gonna cling to that wall in that square and go invisible.
So, yep. Gone. Nimbar's turn.
Uh, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's Nimbar's turn.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm
It's a
kind of
little packed
reminded
here.
at this moment, Flux, of going on a car ride and someone's like, alright, let's get ready. I'm starting the car, let's go. Everybody needs to use the washroom, go do it now. And the car piles out on you. Flux holding her spear, like, I threw this at a troll and I had to wait the entire combat to do it because of the danged dice mistress of initiative being cruel today.
Has he had time to stand up yet, or is he still
Nope.
laying down?
He's
Okay.
prone still, so you have
I have disadvantage because
on
I'm
the range,
yeah.
but he's no longer under surprise condition.
Poor thing.
Oh, did it roll the d20? It did not.
Nope, just the damage.
Sorry, I don't have it equipped. That's probably why that happened.
Oh,
Let me
no
try.
worries at all. It did not.
Did it again! God damn it! Okay, I'll just roll a d20. 2 d20s actually, because I gotta roll a disadvantage.
I wonder if it would work for me.
Ah, sorry. That was my reminder. There it goes. Did you do that for me, Alan?
I'm just seeing if it works from there. I'm not sure if it even adds. Like, you definitely want to re-roll that. That was my roll and I got a 2. But if you can click the attack button, it should let you pull it up. Because that's off your character sheet here.
Right.
You get a plus 13.
I have
for
a
that.
little. I can't click it. There's a little hand that says no.
Yeah, it's because I did the roll. You'd have to do it from your sheet. But if you just want to roll 2d20, then we know you get a plus 13 to the roll.
I was trying to roll 2d20 and then I accidentally sent 1d8, which was my reminder for.
Weird.
See if that works. No, it's not. The dice roller thing's not working right now. When I try to do it that way. Sorry, guys. Give me a second here.
Yeah, maybe
see if I
try to
can get it.
reload.
Does that one work?
No, I'll try it from the character sheet.
That seems cool.
Here,
Remind me, I'm
instead of,
dice
because I was rolling.
What dice roller were you using? Because there's a couple on the.
The one at the bottom of the chat bar.
When you click on that, it pulls them in. The one by the public roll section is a really complicated one. They should be working.
And the
Okay.
icon for Foundry's one is back underneath the character controls as well.
The Roll20 style button.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh, 2 18s! I'd say that would hit.
Flux is just like, I will he will rue the day he messed with me. And what was your original damage roll? It was like a 26 on that.
My first damage roll was a 26, yes. Sorry, that took way too long, you guys.
Oh, no worries.
That's
Shit
technical
happens.
system errors. And even
How
then, we're still
dare
ahead of
you
the clock.
take
Look at that.
Okay, so I still have 2 more attacks, so can I get to the space without Lulu? It's 20 feet of movement?
You're 5, 10. Yeah, because it's doubled up for being difficult terrain as you make your way there squeaking.
So can I get there if I have
Yep.
30 feet of movement?
It takes up 20 feet of your 30 feet to get there because it's super
Okay.
difficult to read. So you go ahead once you're in range.
Just to confirm, I can't. I do have enough movement to get there, though, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
You can move like 3 squares a turn right now.
Okay, I'll pull Koss out. I'll be like, you better tell the cat what he wants to know.
And as mentioned, as always, as you draw this sword, you have the option of immediately attuning to it, or just wielding it as a +3 blade.
Just wielding it.
Alright. Well, that's definitely going to be a hit.
I was gonna say two-handed, but I forgot to. So it's up to you what you would like to give me.
Well, you don't have a shield on, and it's the only sword you're wielding. You don't have your offhand blade out, right?
No, I don't think I have enough economy for that because I already had to draw the sword for my interact.
So yeah, you'd have 2 hands on there for the longsword. It's 2 points of damage. So that's
Haven't
14.
you switched over to the two-handed fighting style anyway?
Oh yeah, I did. I forgot.
Because did we ever identify that great sword we found in the graveyard? It had like a cat's head or something on it.
Yeah, Alan told me it was a sunblade.
No,
Oh,
was
cool.
it not like a big icy thing?
Yeah, Alan told me it was a sunblade.
Oh, okay.
I may have forgotten and did a random roll because it was originally a random roll, maybe. But it's a sunblade now. I check my notes basically where the item came from, and if I didn't list the item, I look at how I made it. And I'm wondering, is that thing putting the damage on correctly? What's Flux's strength modifier? A +7 to strength, and then the +3 for the roll itself. You rolled a 9, and you're getting +7, but it's not given the +3, so there's an extra 3 points of damage on that first hit. I knew it looked a little low. And then you've also got another 19 points of damage for it being a two-hander. As you continue to slice against the ice troll's flesh, the Sword of Kaz righteously yelling out if you do just, "Yes, I will kill the monsters!"
I think that's the end of my turn because I don't have an offhand weapon right now.
Nope. 3 solid swings into the face of the ice troll. 1 javelin and 2 strikes.
That's it. Oh, I suppose I gotta press that button, don't I?
Yep.
I don't remember where it is. There it is.
Not popped up on the screen somewhere. I can always skip forward. Copy Nimbar's
I think I got it. Yeah.
Did if we let Cass kill the troll or just use it?
The deal was just use it and he would give the information.
Okay.
Those trolls aren't undead, are they?
Nope. Just really cold.
For what it's worth, its movement is reduced. I don't think it's gonna matter, but just because of the slasher feet. Its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
So he is 10 foot slower, and I'll make a note of that here. There we go, no, that popped up like that. He's 10 foot slowed as well, and still prone. And with another shot, with a shot from Nel's acid arrow, as fired by Copy Nimbar. It takes a nice potent shot of 21 points of acid damage into its hide. The beast still seems kicking though. Lulu's turn. She gives a trumpet. Let me see here. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31. Yeah, okay. So what are abilities she got? Lulu is going to use her incredible flight speed to bring herself here. And then she's going to fire off her trumpet of blasting into the corner here in such a way that it avoids hitting Flux before flying back to where she was, because she has a flight speed of 120 feet. I don't think anybody minds.
No?
And the troll has to make a con saving throw. And I'm going to see if this will work private in here. It probably won't, but let's see. Nope, it did go private. Good. So that's good to know. I'll leave that set to that then. So, unfortunately for poor Lulu, he passes the save. So the damage he takes... That's a lot of dice, Lulu. Oh, it did the 5d6 and the 10d6. 13 points cut in half. So that's 6 points of damage to the ice troll. And he is not deafening. Still alive. Lulu gives a nod. You all got this. I helped. Yes, I did. That's gonna be it for her turn. Poor little golden sparkly floof is a little outclassed. Alec, you are up.
Okay. So with a 30 feet of movement, how far can I go?
Oh, you ignore difficult terrain.
Not anymore.
Oh, right, no, you don't anymore. You could get directly underneath not Nimbar, or you could get on top of this one's body. Basically, these squares here are your limit.
Wouldn't it be...
Or right beside, sorry, you've got... I forgot that doesn't count as a square where you're at. You've got 3 squares that you can move, essentially.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I can get beside Nimbar.
Nimbar is on the roof, remember?
Yep.
So you can go under him, no problem.
Oh, okay, right. So I could go...
5, 10, yeah.
Okay, would that get me? Yeah, okay. Right. Forgot Nimbar was on the roof. Oh,
Yeah.
Go away, ruler. Okay, so I'm gonna go underneath Nimbar.
Nimbar will reach down and like give you a high five as you go by.
Nice. We're still cool. Okay, so for my bonus action, I'm gonna look at it and hold my staff in my shield hand, and then draw back in it like it's a bow, and use my archer form to take a shot at it. I know it'll be disadvantage because it's still prone.
So long as your archer form doesn't require 2 hands to use the ability.
Nope, it
Good.
doesn't.
I figure you were doing some flourish there.
Yeah, it's just all flavor.
That's because you're the star of the show.
So that is a 18 to hit.
So your character has become a constellation.
Yes. And then if that doesn't kill it, I'll
Ranged
take a
spell attack. There it is. Yep.
bit closer.
I was just reading through all of it because that's a nice one. Dang, nice strong hit.
Yeah, I've somehow brought my imp with me. I don't think he's mounted.
Oh, I
He's
mounted
just-
him to you. I think.
Oh, okay.
We're
Right.
just- we know he's back there. He's just,
Yeah.
watching like,
Okay.
you can do it! 21 points of radiant damage as you hit the troll.
And for my action, I will use Primal Savagery again, but this time he's still prone, so I'll get.
Oof. That's a bonus action, eh?
The archer form is the bonus action, and the primal savagery is my regular action.
And that is enough, in fact, to kill the second troll as well. And thankfully, due to the acidic damage done and the fire damage done and the hellscape of damage done, it doesn't seem capable of regenerating at this point, as its badly worn and beaten body stares up lifelessly from the ground. I'll go ahead and end combat at that point.
Simulacrums can't be healed, can they?
They cannot be healed.
Okay.
At that point, you hear a deep sigh from Sword of Cost, just like, that felt good. Audacious monster standing against me. Death was the only logical outcome. And now, do what is right and drive me into that monster's chest. Bathe me in its blood as my blade deserves.
I'll do it.
And you can sense that the sword takes some form of enjoyment from this. Not any form of perverse pleasure, before we go there with it. The sword's not getting his jollies in a good way. No. The sense that you feel from this sword is a similar thing that any of us would feel upon completion of a goal. Success. That degree of, I did it. Truly, the blade enjoys killing a little too much. Heals are going up into chat as this is going on. It's like, sword's being weird, let's heal up our party while it does. There's some healing offered for Bellamy there, but...
Just getting it done quick, because I can change into the chalice form as a bonus action, so I get extra healing. I've just given... I need to target 2 different creatures with a bonus healing, so it's Bellamy's choice.
I'll take the 2d8.
Okay, and so I think Isaac is the next one. Well, Jade's got 3 HP left. So.
Yeah. Hey, did we? I take it we won.
Yep.
Sorry, I had to go real quick. So this is about hit points.
It's alright, you're gonna get 1d8 plus 5, and Bellamy's getting 2d8.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
So, Isaac, you get 8.
Thank you.
And Bellamy gets...
Oh hey, my background loaded this time. Like, it wasn't loaded for a second, and then it popped in.
As you're all...
Thank you!
And all that, the sword, as Flux restores it, you can almost feel it taking a deep breath, as if reveling in the moment. It's been so long since I have killed. It feels natural. Joyful. Thank you. Though, you should be cautious in future, as I hear you speaking of deals and offers, and that is not what came between us, no. We had just spoken as to what I would like, and you followed through. Such is the way of honorable people. Be cautious. The rules of demonic soul acquisition are very clear. That the 16th rule states a deal is the deal, but a 17th rule is a contract is a contract is a contract, but only between demons. So be cautious, because a contract made up verbal isn't worth the paper it's written on. However, that being said, you should know that Apocalypse Blade that you have recovered is one of sequence, forged by Celestials, and imbued with demonic power, wielded by both sides under the direct law of the gods. It has but one purpose: anything slain by it is totally and utterly eradicated, the very soul of the being destroyed, so that nothing remains. They use them to purge the world.
For the record, I do love the fact that you actually took the time to double check those numbers. Because 100% I was going to.
Number 16 and 17, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm referencing.
Oh, absolutely.
But if you know it, then you know how perfectly it would fit for that in D&D, right?
Oh no, absolutely. Like, everything was great with it. Like,
love it. But this also marks the first time anyone has actually told you any rules governing demonic contracts.
Can I just ask, just for our resident contract lawyer with his, are you using demonic and fiendish interchangeably? I only ask because there is a difference between devils and demons.
Devils specifically. These rules are only for devil souls.
Okay, I was just curious if we were coming across something new.
No. The sword just has a good knowledge of the rules of how devils acquire their souls, which I think I called the demonic rules. I should have said the devilish rules. I mixed them up because of all that stuff in Avernus between devils and demons and stuff. Oh.
Yeah, no worries. I've been reading Dresden Files, and it's
Same thing.
He gets tripped up a lot by what he says to Fae and devils.
Gotta be careful with, like, phrasing things correctly kind of dealy.
This thing sort of sits with a huddle, though, whenever you've got to do a phrase something carefully and then you do it. So usually not too bad of an issue. If I was writing the story, there'd be a lot of mistakes made with that stuff, but I mean, that's the advantage of playing through to try not to get those things to happen, because bad. But, with that in mind, this dead end revealed 2 trolls that have reached their dead end.
Do they have anything interesting on them?
Give me your typical perception check. Give it an analysis.
For the remaining,
so that's a 24.
You don't find much. A couple gold pieces, in fact. 12 gold pieces, 3 silver, 2 copper.
See, for the remainder of the 10 minutes since the start of the fight, I'll switch to my dragon constellation, and I was going to ask to give the place a 1 silver, or even the bodies themselves, and see how they survived, because it doesn't look like they would really fit out of here. Or would they just squeeze? Seems like an odd place for it then. Right.
A nice little cave hidey hole for them. You definitely got the jump on them while they were sleeping. They didn't even really get time to wake up. They were like, brr, brr, and dead.
And now I will ask the party, do we want to take some of the blood with us so we can give it to Kaz at a later date?
Does he do that?
Would that work? Would Kaz, would you like old blood, or does it need to be fresh?
I enjoy blood upon my blade as a wonderful way to show fealty to me. So I would appreciate any form, though if it's old, congealed, and nasty, well, you may draw my ire with that. I expect to be bathed in blood whenever I am drawn from my scabbard. The iron in blood actually goes a very long way in order to continually keep my blade edge sharp and refreshed. I absorb it. It's a complicated process, but I need to be bathed in blood whenever drawn.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's fill up some vials then. It probably won't congeal too quickly in this freezer.
It's like it's so cold here, it isn't going to be a problem.
Any blood works?
Blood. I kill without discretion.
Oh, and I will point out, the sword presently has its fancified look. This version is how it looks after striking an enemy down. Glowing, with runes across the edge of the blade and highlighted, though it doesn't seem to make any changes to the blade at all.
That's cool.
I'll just be like, "Ugh, do you want this, Jade? Because I don't really care for this."
You are a
Yeah,
conundrum of a soldier.
Jade will take any magical item. Yes.
Yeah.
And
She'll
just-
hand it over.
Just like
Good
before.
riddance.
As you pass over the blade and Jade takes it, Jade has the opportunity to immediately bond to the blade and can attune to it right away.
I'll pass on that for now.
This poor sword just keeps getting like.
For now.
Yeah.
If I can figure out a way to longsword sneak attack.
This is interesting. I have seen the rise and fall of empires, cut kings and gods down, and here I am being passed around like a goddamn hot potato.
Hey, at least I care for the demons and stuff. I mean, I fed the last one. That's why he's my
Yes.
friend.
I heard. You said, the Gargoth of all people is your friend. I will believe it when I see it. Until then, ignorance is my bliss. Thank you.
I'm just gonna remove that from my inventory, Dan. I assume that you're gonna
Flex is
track
like,
of
"Get
it
that
now."
gone."
Oh, and just point of order, I would have retrieved my javelin.
Oh yeah.
Flux using. Does anyone have any hand sanitizer? Anyone?
Yep.
And I will say, after a few minutes, the sword would slowly lose that glow as it turns back to its standard blackened obsidian style. Oops, wrong one. I mean, it's an artifact grade sword. It's got some cool features like that.
Right, well, back to exploring.
Yes. Let's press on.
Gone ahead and turned the violin back on.
I'll be right back.
Onward and forward.
I'm also gonna BRB. I have a half-eaten apple upstairs that I should go finish. It's been a busy day, okay, you guys?
It's just that's such a great sorry, I have to go. I have an apple to finish.
Has food. 1
I'm
second.
just gonna
I'll
go
be
get
back.
it. I'll be right back.
That's a line I need to use on somebody sometime.
The only line I can think of that tops it is I was with my friend in Glasgow one time, and we were a bit hungover, so he phoned his dad for a lift, and his dad just answered the phone and was like, "Son, I'm eating an egg." And it's just the best thing I've ever heard.
That's the crotchetiest thing. I love it. Oh, and not Nimbar's on the move. I gave him his 10-foot light radius thing.
Yeah. Well, we did say we're heading back here, so.
Yep.
And I'll do a kindness for Flux, and I'll just be like, as you all slowly make your way through the map, I'll move a few others too, just to get you through that twisty, turny area.
So,
As you make your way around the corner, a path to the west and a path further north, for whichever way you prefer to go. A twisty, turny, windy path.
sorry, I'm gonna just deafen myself for just a moment. I'm just trying to figure out music stuff. 1 second.
Jeez. Do I go fast?
I cannot tell a difference between the two. If anyone else can.
Between the sounds?
Yeah, like the volume.
Mm.
That would be leading around one corner.
I
leading
think
around
it's
another,
getting louder up north.
and has made her view seen. She's like, this way. It's this way. As Bellamy continues to trace around the odd sound, she moves to the edge of the heat from what she can see. And what might catch her eye as she takes one last step forward to the edge of warmth. A small hallway appears to have the edge of a luminous pool of water inside of a fountain down this way, though the path certainly continues to the north, where for the first time the DM will say, "The music sounds oh so strong."
Ooh. Guys, there's a fountain, but also the music. I'm gonna follow the music. I gotta go.
Wait for us.
Wait!
As Bellamy rushes forward, give me a quick con
Last time,
save.
the last time she went next to a pool of water, she almost fucking died.
Yep. So go ahead and give me a con save as you run beyond the safety and warmth of the fire.
Not great.
That Bellamy takes a point of failure and 4 points of cold damage. Because I don't think... oh, pardon me. Oh, water went down the wrong way. You don't have resistance to cold damage. So,
No.
you take 4 points of cold damage. And on that note, another successful failure on cold will cause you to take a point of exhaustion. But for about a minute, you're fine. So, essentially, Bellamy rushes forward as far as she wants to go. Literally, the sound, it's over this way! She just skates on, and everyone's like, we're really slow moving! Where are you going? Do you continue to rush towards the source of the sound?
Yeah, she's too excited. She's gonna keep going.
So you go ahead and move your mini to about here. You see a statue
Okay.
on the right as you go by. A lady holding a string, but that's probably not what catches your attention. You come to a skidding, sliding stop as you see the source of the beautiful music that slowly haunts this area.
Oh, that is such cool art.
And this is in your handouts as well. I'll make you all have control for it. But the violinist, smoke emanates from their form as they stand with what appears to be a force field around their body. The music echoes into the night as they jam away on a rather odd-looking violin, scorched and cracked by the fire, but still producing music. The fingers that play along are turning into smoke as they play, darkened, blackened, and broken. But this strange thing continues to play on endlessly.
You notice the little sphere around it?
Mm-hmm.
It appears to be a sphere, force field of sorts. And don't mind me, I'm just gonna go ahead and switch the audio, as we do, from being global audio to being an actual audio track. On the violinist plays, seeming to take no notice of you as you walk up towards the force field that emanates out light. hexagon-style design warp and spin in midair, inches in front of your face.
I'm gonna take out my violin and start playing along with them.
Alright, you go ahead. And remember, if you do, you did this once prior, where your character decided, I'm going to play along. And you were able to do it without any problem. So I'm going to go ahead and give you the free pass as you start to play along. As you string a few notes and strum a few notes, you see the violinist's head's twitching, cranking, smoke pouring free as it turns towards you. And the melody seems to begin to change, as if attempting to match up with what you're doing before he does.
Does the smoke look like what was coming out of the Dusty statue?
It does. That same blackened smoke, following since Mad Mage's dungeon. He has changed the tune now somewhat, which I'm sure you all heard the transition is smooth as water.
Yeah.
Love Foundry updates.
I'm so excited right now, guys.
He has
Bellamy, be
complicated.
careful.
Bellamy,
I think you should come back.
can you take a couple steps back?
Nope.
And he's like, no.
We're having a jam sesh.
Can I look at his equipment? Does any of it, or its equipment, does any of it match Bellamy's?
Not overly, except, the style of violin. And I will say Lulu at this point, out of concern, floats over and sort of flutters behind Bellamy. She's like, alright, if something goes sour, I'ma pull you out with some heels. You know that, right? I got the flappy.
Thanks, girl. Good looking out.
Lulu, be careful, please. Please be super duper extra careful.
She turns back and somehow gives a big smile and a thumbs up, even though that's anatomically impossible. But Lulu is best.
Can I just almost like dipping your toe in the water, just kind of put my foot forward to the force field and see what happens?
Solid as a wall. You cannot move past it and nothing happens.
Interesting.
While she's doing all this, can I look at that statue beside us?
Yeah. It's a statue of a woman standing there. With a perception check as high as yours, as a 26, you can tell what she's holding in her hand is a bowstring. Though, as you glance at it, you notice wire has been strung around to make it hold its position, and it is in fact a real piece of string held in the stone hand.
Isaac, can you cast Detect Magic for me?
Sure, certainly, and I'll do exactly that.
Isaac taps his staff.
Mm-hmm.
The string radiates magical energy. The statue does not. However, most interestingly, as Isaac's eyes turn towards the giant force field that cannot be missed, though you see the pulsating waves of light coming out. The entire area of that statue, to you, is now no longer visible. That is not to say it is invisible, but it is now anti-visible. You see absolutely nothing there. The absence of anything. Sheer darkness. A black hole this large. The force field appears to block your magical vision's penetrating capacity, specifically.
I'll explain, the non-magicalness of this statue here, but the magicalness of the string, and I'll also explain what I'm experiencing with this force field. Essentially just putting a hole in my vision when I use Detect Magic.
It's also a very weird thing to look at. Almost makes you feel half drunk, you know what I mean? You're looking at the absence of seeing something. It's probably fun for a wizard, because never could you imagine, and here it is. But what does Bellamy do now that the melody has changed?
I'll just kind of try and gauge where the song is going and try and just match their beat, flow, vibe. I'm gonna try and vibe with them.
Alrighty. For the next stage of vibing with him, you're going to need to do another performance check with that violin of
Okay.
yours. With a 21 on your performance check, you're able to match step and continue with the melody, even though its complexity is increased somewhat. And as you do so, you see the violin playing masked being in front of you shifts 1 foot behind the other, almost seeming to tap his heel as he did, starting to kick more into his melody. You can sense, as his hands move differently, that he shifts it up in such a way, like you've never seen with music. A sort of expertise and capacity going beyond what most are capable of. Again, the melody is changed. I'm sure you all know this.
Can I ask if the bowstring is like for a bow, narrow bow, or like a bow that you would play violin with?
Bow and arrow.
Okay.
For the bowstring, that's actually composed of a bajillion horsehairs, right? Traditionally.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know, but I just wasn't sure.
I do appreciate where you're going with that one, given we had a violinist right there, but it is for a bow and arrow.
That's what I initially thought, but I just wanted to clarify.
Can I like kneel down and like put his palm on the ice and feel for any kind of vibrations or?
The vibrations here are quite strong from the violin, but beyond that, nothing would come to mind.
And I do know your enemy on the violinist.
Certainly, it does in fact register as a creature, as you peer at it through its force field.
One second, I'm just looking up.
She's basically hopping around playing her violin like, this is awesome.
Yeah, I'll kind of, if he's starting to like tap his feet and like get into it, I'm gonna just start kind of, do the little shimmy, kind of move around a little bit.
Keeping up on it, as it were. Though, as mentioned, the melody has once again progressed in difficulty, represented by that silky smooth transition of audio, which wasn't working with the old audio system. I'm so happy.
How is
We'll get to that though, because you know the other players. What's up, John?
how's the smoke during all this? Is it getting more and more? Like, is he falling apart? Or?
It's hard to tell. The broken pieces of his fingers and body continue to emanate this smoke, which pools to the ground, but quickly fades away as it's not in high volume. But there doesn't seem to be extended degradation to it. If anything, the degradation is so slow that you can't see it. If any. Where smoke pools, you assume there is some. But
the two things I would like to know about are class levels, if any, and current hit points.
no class levels. Current hit points higher than yours.
Oh boy.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, those things are real powerful, you guys. It could take more hits than me.
Immediately, like a red exclamation mark appears above Flux's head. That brrrr sound you get in video games now.
What is
So is the total class levels, if any, does that answer that question, or can I substitute that with another one since it doesn't have class levels?
You can keep peering at it though. It's taken a minute or two to get this far, so you've had the chance to do this over and over. A second time anyway, if that's what you want to do per run.
Well, if you allow that, that's fine. I'm not sure if the language is very vague, so it doesn't say
It's because
you
you
only
very
get one shot at it.
You very rarely have that chance to just sit there for 10 minutes and examine an enemy over and over and over. However,
Right.
this was one of those rare situations where you actually do have your chance to examine your enemy over
Okay.
and over and over.
And sorry, it kind of zoned out there for a moment. What did you say? This smoke was like getting more, or?
As it cooled down from his fingers to the ground, it would flow like anything else, but then dissipate before moving on too far. Not
Okay,
enough
and his
of
body's,
this slow, you know.
and it doesn't look like his body's degrading.
No,
Okay.
but you would assume it is, but it's just the degradation would be so slow, if any.
Okay. There's a music control. That's right.
I'm gonna try and outplay him.
Oh, jeez.
Bellamy,
Oh, jeez.
step it up another notch.
Yeah.
So that's going to be another performance check then. And every time, as you see, Bellamy does one of these performance checks, it's moving forward in sort of a turn order.
Oh, that was almost good.
Do you have
Shit.
inspiration?
Oh, I do! I have inspiration. So that lets me re-roll, right?
You can roll 2 dice for a check with inspiration, not a reroll. So, if you want to add your second dice roll in for this one, I'm a little bit more strict, as you all might recall in combat. I say, you should have called it, but you haven't even heard the outcome yet. So, this one time, I'll squeaky by and let it go. If you want to roll
So I
one
can
more...
roll another 20?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll re-roll my performance. Okay.
And that does cost your inspiration.
Yeah.
That's better.
Well spent.
Oh, yeah.
Bellamy doubles down. As she starts to go crazy on her violin, like, no, I'll outplay this guy. He's good, but he's repetitive. I can beat this. And he turns to fully face you at that point and begins to match up. Even crazier. With a sort of skill and talent certainly lost to the ages, as it almost sounds like 2 people are playing the violin at the same time.
Oh my god, what does it keep turning back up?
Can I?
That's me, John. It's because it's changing between tracks. Here, for this one, I'm going to turn it back down. I couldn't really fix that because all the tracks are programmed to the same level of audio volume.
Okay. Yeah,
For
it
the
just
transition to be smooth.
yeah, it just seems like really weird. You think it would just stay at the volume that it is.
But it's not the same track. I'm actually going between
Yeah.
tracks when we do this, and I'm looping the previous one. That's what's causing it. And the audio was a little high, but it gives a seamless transition. I've turned it down for now, though. I'll see if I can.
The next, just when you get around to it, the next thing I'm gonna ask for is its armor class and its constitution.
The armor class, what is yours, 23?
Let me tell you for sure, it's 22.
As you glance towards it and scan meticulously, you can tell it's not organic, even though it's a creature. Due to that natural, exceptionally strong body, like form you've never seen, you think it has more armor class than you. And what was the other thing?
Con, sorry, I was just swallowing water.
Meanwhile, Bellamy's like, come on, we got one more piece to go with this.
I don't know if you heard Jillian. She asked for the con.
Yeah, that was the thing I missed. For con, let me see what you've got. You've got a 20 con. You have more con.
Okay.
Hey, you beat it.
It's like I finally beat the thing. Or exclamation marks going up. Jillian's like, this is boss monster great.
I'm just gonna move as close. I'm gonna move as close to the force field as I can, and I'm just gonna smile at him, like real cocky like, and just try and step it up another level.
Now, before you roll, you're about to do a major roll to try to defeat some of the most legendary violin playing you've ever seen. So before you just flat out roll that one, because last turn you got your advantage on it, and that made the difference.
Yeah.
This turn, you expect it to be harder.
Can I give her my advantage?
Advantage can always be given away freely.
The only way you can roll higher is if you get a natural 20 or somebody guides you, and both.
Guides, boots, Bardic inspiration, all that shit is what I'm mentioning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you give yourself Bardic inspiration?
So, Bellamy,
I
I'm
can.
giving you my.
Oh no, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
I thought you
Can't
could.
No, as a bonus action, a creature other than you within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alec, did you want to guide her before she makes her?
Before you roll, let Jade look through treasure book.
I don't know if Alec would, because he doesn't.
Understand what's going on? That's fair.
He's the black smoke is making him get dusty vibes, and he's just
Nope,
not
understandable.
sure
Shaken, yeah.
if he wants to encourage that kind of business. So I don't think Alec would. He's just like doing 360, just like looking for something bad coming.
Lulu will take a moment. Put her, give a tap of her trunk on Bellamy's shoulders. You feel a glow go through you, and Lulu says, "I believe in you," and she blesses you. It doesn't give much, but it's a nice backup if things go bad.
Yeah. I was gonna say it doesn't do anything for the actual performance, right?
Nope, because that's just an ability check straight up.
Well, she can bless more than one creature, I think, can't she?
3 creatures, so
Up
it's
to
going
3
be
creatures.
Flux and Alex, since you're both right there. Not showing bias or favoritism. She just does that and looks back at the two of you like, she got this.
Let's be honest,
Okay.
even if Flux was in the back, it would still be fun.
Well,
I would also like to say that I very intentionally have moved myself close, and I am just getting ready with bait and switch.
Move yourself. Lulu's like pushing on your back with her forehead. Oh, you got this.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm gonna
Okay.
just get ready to put myself in her position if I need to.
The DM's like, before you make this check,
On
you
my
want to
turn.
stack the deck.
Yeah.
And the answer is yes.
Okay, so right now I'm blessed. But that won't
do
help
anything for
towards
the-
my roll.
yeah.
No, but you will have my inspiration.
If
So
something
you
goes
can roll with
bad,
advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna try. I don't know if I can do this while playing. Can I use my divine intervention?
one sec, what? Ooh, pardon me. Let me pull up Divine Intervention.
Aw, damn, you guys. I forgot I had ambush. I could have added a superiority die to my initiative when we were killing the trolls.
And if you were wielding the sword, you could have added a D10. Kaz is like, if you just had me from the start, you would have been so much faster. Like, shut up, sword. You're Jade's now. Leave me alone. You're not my problem anymore. He can deal with the plot outcomes.
So I'm not gonna sit like my characters wouldn't say that, but let's just make it attuned to a wizard, so that way they get all the benefits and they never draw him.
To which
How
the
mad
sword
do you
would
think
say,
he would be?
that's not a first. As for your divine inspiration, darn it, it's not giving me because I don't have a link because I pulled it up on Roll20 instead of D&D Beyond. Because divine intervention is one of those things too. You just sort of go, hang on, here we go. You complete Edie's aid requires you to use an action. Describe the assistance you receive and roll perceptile dice. If you roll equal or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. So you go ahead and give it a roll and see if you luck out. You're like, you're looking up and you're like, can you just help me with this song? Just give me the guidance to get it, you know?
Yeah,
If
I'm
you're
gonna
looking-
try that first.
So
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. Does Bellamy have guidance herself?
I can't remember.
I do.
Alec. Yeah, you can guide yourself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try this first, see what happens. No, okay.
Womp womp. Sorry.
Okay.
The DM's like sitting there waiting.
Okay,
He's
but
like,
I'm
I get
guided.
to- Dang. The only spell in the game that lets the DM play.
Okay, so I am guided.
I didn't mean to actually use that. I just meant to display it. But I'm gonna hold it. Like it says, so the language, the reason why I was gonna display it, Alan, is because it says on your turn, but we're not in initiative right now. So if it lunges at Bellamy, can I spend my reaction and do that? Or is it because the language is so specific that I will have to wait till we roll initiative to do it?
Just 1 second.
Of course.
There's no action. Oh, it's an action to do it. It's spend a superior.
But we're out of initiative, so it's kind of tricky. That's why I was
Does it
asking.
require an action to do it? I don't think it does. It says action in the description, but I don't know.
It says on your action.
Yeah. You just do it as part of your movement is kind of how that works.
I think so, because it says as long as you've moved at least 5 feet.
My usual rule of thumb is it's everybody and nobody's turn when you're not in combat. So yeah, you'd be able to do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep that.
And it's only 5 foot of movement. Damn, that's dirty. It's you just swap it. You're like, I'm ready to kick ass. I like that.
I'm just holding it in case. Like I'm not spending it yet, but if it lunges at Bellamy, I'd like to use it.
Exactly.
Okay. Alright, here I go. Performance.
But before she rolls, I'm just curious about this. If I start playing a musical instrument to assist, would that give her any advantages?
Oh shit.
If you're trained in performance.
I can be, because of my knowledge domain. I can expend instead of channel divinity turn something, I can gain performance or proficiency with tools.
If you did performance, you'd be able to give her aid, which would give her advantage on the roll. So you would, John's inspiration wouldn't have to be burnt, for example.
Whichever way you guys want to go.
I mean, what else can your channel divinity do?
Give me a moment.
I'm just wondering, like, if it has another good user.
Turn undead, or as an action, you can use channel divinity and gain proficiency with any skill or tool for the next 10 minutes.
I'm personally cool with you like holding that and using that later, and just using the what's it called?
Okay.
Just because like it has more value later. Could have more value later.
No, I was just thinking of saving the inspiration for like a saving throw or something.
Fair.
I don't care, whichever way.
I'm not super torn either way. You guys make this one.
So it's either your cleric passive or your inspiration. But you guys gotta pick one.
Who's giving me what, guys?
I will say inspiration can be used for anything. This specific action Jade's using is only good for increasing this dice roll. You know what I mean? Jade's found a specific path. The other one's a very generic cure. If you're talking
Jade
pure strategy.
Would also get his channel divinity back in a short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, back on short rest. Okay, yeah. Cool. Let's do that then.
Okay, yeah. That's what we will do. I will expend my channel divinity and give her advantage.
And what instrument do you play?
Okay.
What instrument is Jade playing?
Pipes. I have the pipes of the sewer, I believe is what it's called.
Oh, I remember those. That's a long time ago. Jade's gonna come right up beside Bellamy, pull out a pair of pipes and say,
Yeah.
The gods may not have heard you, but they told me how to play. He just, with unnatural talent on those pipes, is able to play along. Because, I mean, thematically that works, right?
Yeah, considering because it gives me proficiency with performance, I cannot get below a 22 on a performance check now.
Now, that's an important fact to point out. Now the question is who's making the main
Okay, so I'm
roll?
ready to roll. I have a +7 to my performance. And I'm guided, which is an additional D4.
And you're rolling with advantage.
Yep. Jade would be granting you
Okay.
advantage.
She can get higher than me, so even with the risk of her being able to roll lower than what I possibly can get, it's still a better option for her to make the roll because she can go higher.
Alrighty then. Bellamy,
Okay.
with a pair of bagpipes backing you up, give us a roll.
Okay.
All your options. What are we doing? And the party's like, this one, as Bellamy rocks a 16.
Okay, and
Or
a
20.
D4.
Plus a D4.
Plus a d4. Oh, I didn't mean to roll 2.
First one's
Well,
a 4.
you did have. You have 2 anyway, because.
Well, guidance doesn't stack,
Guidance, not
unfortunately.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, sorry.
First one's a 4.
Yeah,
so
what
that's a
was...
27.
Okay.
Was there anything else on it?
I don't think so. I think it was just advantage and then guidance. So 27.
And as you start to play along with the violinist, he turns and starts to match your pace, as you naturally match his, as the two tones start to naturally overlap upon one another, the music changing and twisting. And interestingly of all, as this happens, you notice his shields go down. The two basically dance a melody in circles as he continues to play, and you play back with Jade's support in the background. The rest of the party might get treated for a good 20-30 seconds to a little miniature performance. But sadly, as the music continues, as Bellamy rocks it out, you soon find yourself the only violin before silence fills the air. The lone violinist standing in the middle of the room, smoke leaning off of his form, hands drift to his side, instruments held low. His head turns to the side, and he simply says, "Mobius, not found."
Sorry.
He said what?
He said, "Mobius, not found."
Does that make sense to any of you guys?
And because of this, Bellady has mastered the corrupted melody.
Ooh! What's that?
You can freely play that song that it just played, essentially. As complicated as it was, you can perfectly reproduce it. And, for those who might be just a little curious, I'm going to give you a quick link. This is the song I had used for this, and actually, this guy itself, is a piece of music created by someone on YouTube called Just a Friendly Crusader. And they're like, here, you go ahead, you can use this, and have some good use out of it. It's their Corrupted Fencer theme, which uses the same picture. I'm actually going to go ahead and toss it up in Discord, in case anybody wants to listen to it. But that's partially where I took inspiration for this guy. And I'm happy they updated the music, because it actually made it that I could easily transition between the different forms. But the entirety of the clip is there for those who want to re-listen to it sometime. But
Jade will do the only thing that's appropriate now that the performance has ended. He will applaud.
Lulu does as well. She's flapping her cute wee little flappy ears, and she's going, "Oh my god, that's beautiful! I've never seen such a nice thing." But what about tall, skinny, and lanky over there? Oh my word! With that though,
Yeah, is he just standing there?
simply standing there, I will say Bellamy's eyes might be drawn to the violin and its bow in his hand. At a glance, you can see the edge of that bow has an edge to it like a sword, one side ready to cut while the other plays music. And the power and design radiating out from that violin, well, you're sure you've seen something about a similar look in the writings from your days in the colleges with the other bards. You're not sure what sort of magic radiates from those items, but in tandem and as powerful as they are, it definitely means something interesting.
Isaac, can you see that now? Nimbar will whisper quietly.
I can, if my detect magic wore off, I'll just renew it.
Oh, he can see it. And it radiates magic. All of it does. The strange man standing before you, pieces of his armor and clothing radiating different forms that you can't really prescribe. But yes, indeed, The violin and its bow radiate with unfounded capacity, strength, and glamour.
I'll describe exactly that.
It looks like that might be something straight
I'm
up
gonna take a
Bellamy's
step
alley.
forward.
As you walk right up face to face with the master violinist. No motion or movement is seen. The smoke still slowly drains off of its body, and you can see the hand that holds the violin on as close of an inspection as you are now is in fact mechanical. Clockwork, cogs and wheels spin beneath its fully clothed form. Looking in towards the eyes, you see jewels, one horribly cracked and worn in age, the other shining and red. But underneath that mask, even at the corners of its neck where the clothing is exposed, you see not flesh, but metal and cog. A piece of automaton standing before you.
I'll just... I want that violin.
It's an automaton, so it counts as a device. Could Jade disable the device and shut it down?
It technically classified as a creature.
No.
So, no. You would not be able to do that.
It was worth a shot.
It is classified as a creature. So, I do think, however, this is a great spot to pause it. Because I still have a little bit left up my sleeve this way for my long con on this one. Give me the fiddler. And there was also a few things skipped as you ran through to here, like the water, plus the way back, and all that stuff. But at least one mystery has been solved. The source of the audio, and thanks to enough high roll checks, you're able to mimic his music perfectly, thus avoiding what Flux can easily confirm would have been one heck of a boss fight. Bellamy's statement from earlier in today's campaign, that she'd like to find the way of least resistance. Well, watching her parade around a room with her violin in hand, and by some miracle the DM not saying give me a dex save so you don't slip and fall. I was all about the thematics at this point. It was more exciting to let you play. It'd be such a dick move. Like, and you slip and fall. Like, but with one mystery solved and more await, including just what makes that violin so special. Fun stuff to think over for next week and exactly how to get it from the automaton, who now seems inert. But I will say, as mentioned, the force field that was on it is gone, and it no longer makes motion. As mentioned, I'm going to call it there then for the week. Before we jump off, on a note, John is out next week, so the 11th he's gone. And next month in August, the 8th and the 15th are my vacay weeks. I'll be out, and I believe, Courtney, you said you're out on the 22nd of August as well.
Yes.
I'll bring those up. I'll try to post them in the schedule section of our chat area somewhere in here. I've got it somewhere. Scheduling, there it is.
I'm also going to be out on the 22nd.
Oh, that's 2 down at that point. We may just call it a 3-week break then at that point. Because if we're down that many and jumping back with only 4 of us.
What's happening on the 22nd?
Yeah, but you guys get to play next week, and I will definitely watch the video.
Yep.
To get caught up.
I will use extra description in next week's video so you can listen. That way you don't get too many spoilers if you can help it, right? As they make their way around. I'll also try to keep the map zoomed in because my view is everything on the map. Well, I say that, but I'm zooming out now so I can actually see the map in case the darn thing craps out on me a second time. Oof, that was painful. But it's a whole new map now. It's pretty. Alrighty then, everyone. Well, thank you very much for stopping by and playing this week. Always a pleasure.
Oh,
Thank you.
for running it.
Yeah, thank you. I forgot to mention, I get my second poke on the 7th.
Oh, congrats, bud.
I'm super happy
nice.
about that.
Me too, actually. I got mine moved up to the 7th as well.
Nice.
Yeah,
I tried to move mine up, but everything's full now.
I would check again because, like, I literally, originally said everything's full. and then I backed out by mistake. Went back in, and it's like, there's now a spot.
Yup.
Yeah. I'm going on the 10th, so if I'm a little out of it on the 11th, you guys will know why.
Oh, yep, that is quite alright. I'm gonna look into it because mine's not until September, and I don't want to wait till the start of September. I'll get mine done now.
Oh, have you gotten your email telling you it's been scheduled?
I have, I'm just lazy.
If you have, there's a link on it, you can click to try and reschedule it, and it can give you earlier.
Yeah, I'm just lazy. Well, actually, that's not true. After this, I'm going to be working on an essay, so... it's like, Dungeons & Dragons, yay! Now go write a paper. It's like, damn it!
I've got Dungeons & Dragons, yay! And then work on Dungeons & Dragons stuff, like, after this.
That would actually be fun, though. I'd be like, alright, now to plan more dungeon to kill the players with, yes. But good job, everyone, on doing one of those times where you dodge the boss fight by going the alternate route of Bellamy. I like, didn't even need the hint. She just walks up, she's like, I'ma play this guy. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Very in character. It was a great, kind of character moment there.
Just runs past, gets up to the front.
Yeah, that was
she's
a lot
like,
of fun.
Didn't even care that her fingers were getting numb from the cold. She's like, I'ma play this. Very well done. Very nicely done. Congrats on the win. It would have been a fun fight, though, I gotta say. I'm a little disappointed, because I like to fight. Flux is probably like, oh, and the sort of cause is probably like, oh.
That's all right.
I'm sure there's a lot more stuff in here for us to fight.
Oh, so many
Courtney?
things. At least 3.
Just heads up, I see an appointment right now for Kite's Farm of Choice on July 20th.
Ooh.
Oh,
10
okay.
a.m.
I'm gonna go in and try and do that.
I gotta go, guys. Sorry.
Yep. Alright, everyone.
Later,
Y'all
guys.
have yourselves
You
a good
guys. Thank you, Alan.
Bye!
one. Bye. Always a pleasure. Bye.
Bye, guys.
It was a lot of fun.